Oh wait, 4 minutes ago. It's posting the standby screen. Is that right? Oh, there it is.
Okay, crap. I just talked about so that stream's gonna end in just a couple minutes. Sorry, YouTube. We're having some technical. Alright, now we're green on everything.
Okay. That could definitely hurt our standing in the Facebook algorithm, but that'll be okay. That's how we get those 120 shares and stuff on there to really get the big ones. You see a good clean ejection and probably change the titles and toggle it on and off throughout the chase.
Facebook?
Yeah. See, this one just got out of the gate and was taken off, and then sometimes if you do another one,
Oh,
that
Facebook
one will go
didn't
to
talk.
it. Looks like it did.
Did not talk on Facebook.
That was 4 minutes ago.
Yeah, Facebook's been on the whole time. It's the YouTube that wasn't going that I talked.
Oh, okay. So YouTube just kept going. Okay.
We have to see.
There we go.
1080 on Facebook already. 1080 on Facebook already.
Yeah. Yeah. It might allow us to today. We'll do a quick ass lap for IQ. Fix my hair.
You need a comb?
I'm live in eastern South Dakota, heading southbound on I-29. I'm in the moderate risk area right now where the strong to potentially violent tornado threat is going to be maximized. That is going to be ahead of an ejecting surface low. That surface low is across north central Nebraska right now. It's at about 990 millibars. It's going to continue to intensify as it eventually lifts into southwestern Minnesota and then eventually up into central Minnesota. And that's going to bring with it a warm frontal zone and southeasterly surface winds. Just above the ground is a southwesterly low-level jet that's going to increase to about 50 to 60 knots. That's going to be lifting up and over top that warm frontal zone, over top the southeasterly surface winds, and that creates very strong low-level shear that's even conducive for strong to potentially violent long track tornadoes that are going to move from southeastern South Dakota, maybe even northeastern Nebraska, up into southwestern, eventually into central Minnesota. And this is a pretty multifaceted tornado outbreak as well. There's going to be that surface low track off to the north, but there's also going to be a southern mode further down the tri line, back into western Iowa, as far south as eastern Kansas could have development of isolated supercells along the tri line. Substantial instability, a strong capping inversion should preclude the development of supercell storms until late afternoon or into the evening down the dry line through central and eastern Kansas. But there could even be a tornado threat as far south as the Oklahoma-Kansas border later on this evening. So it is a very multifaceted, widespread severe weather event that covers multiple states. There's a very large warm sector that's going to stretch from the warm frontal zone, surging north through Minnesota, all the way down through the southern plains. So this is going to be a substantial severe weather outbreak, one of the more significant of the season in terms of how widespread it is, and also in terms of the potential impact. And also here in the central and northern plains, definitely looks like a very high-end severe weather outbreak, one of the more substantial of the severe weather season. That is why it is so important to stay tuned to those severe weather watches and warnings across a large swath of the central and northern plains today, just because of the potential of strong to even violent tornadoes with any supercell storms that are able to dominate within the warm sector.
Do you need to do something here?
Live in East. I don't do that. I think it's automatic. It's automatic. You might need to, but I think that it's automatic. So there's not really an option to kind of go into the stream and then edit it and enable that on Facebook. I noticed.
Just do that.
But then I try to do that, but it doesn't really give me the option. But I noticed that it is monetized when the live is running. So let's send this up to Doug.
Get a new flippy flop link? Or
I'm sorry?
Nothing. I was just going to send this as live up to Doug. vacuum. Welcome to Team Dominator. Big time tornado threat today. Dropping to the south. 2 severe thunderstorm warnings already in northeastern Nebraska. Wonder if these storms going up this early could be a sign of a very messy convective evolution. We've also got storms that are initiating even in western Iowa across the open warm sector. Warm front, though, is lifting north through northeastern Nebraska. Looks like these storms could be dominating. We are blasting south on I-29. Goal is just to stay ahead of these things. Let the event come to us. Don't want to get too aggressive with these storms across northeastern Iowa with everything racing off to the northeast so rapidly. 50-knot storm motions appear very possible today. What do you think, Mike? What about the early convective initiation?
A little troublesome, but, kind of, this is just how these big events, these big, really progressive, fast-moving events happen. Got storms by noon. Sometimes we'll have tornado warnings by noon in the Southern Plains in May on these type of events, these big, widespread events. You want to go east out of Brookings here, or you want to keep going south?
Probably keep going south, don't you think?
Yeah. Down to 90?
Yeah.
Word.
What do you think, Brian? Keep going south?
Keep going south, yep. Can I show the
oh yeah,
what we got here? So I can show you guys what we got going in the back seat today. We got the camera at the ready. Nice Tone Customs band, but this is the real prize of this show. We got the Gravitron sensors here. Let me see if I can get them in focus. There we go. Got the Gravitron sensors for the Dominator science mission designed by Mark Simpson. Reed and I were able to get somewhat of a successful deployment of these a little over a month ago. We're hoping for a full deployment today. So glad to have you all in the car with us.
Yes, thank you for joining us. There's the hail dinger that Mike has on his debut chase with his new vehicle. How do you feel about it?
Blanche 2.0. Good. I feel weird driving around a really nice truck with no dents and no smashed glass. I just feel like naked pretty much. It's so out of context, but now it feels like home.
Did you have time to shower this morning?
I did. I slept. You guys were up texting each other about what you were doing, and I was like, 20 more minutes. Grabbed a quick shower. Ran to Walmart, got some memory cards, and some caffeine.
How did the sinuses feel this morning?
I feel like I sound like I'm talking like this. Wow, there's no difference. Can't tell a difference, but I feel fine.
Can you taste?
Yeah.
That's good.
I feel great this morning. Yeah. We'd like to get some more of that Gatorade hydration stuff.
Definitely.
Gotta keep hydrated out here. You don't keep hydrated, you start to get the headache a little bit. And everybody starts to get chippy in the car with each other.
I'm permanently chippy.
Yeah, I've noticed that lately.
Reed, how are you feeling today?
Good. A little crispy again, as usual. Yeah, feeling good.
Do you miss Dominator 4?
A little bit.
Your cocoon?
Medium, yeah. A little bit. Miss Gizmo more than the Dominator 4.
Me too.
No, what I'd really like to do, is not do just wake up and like we all go on a little bit of a walk or a nature hike, or a run. That's what I'd be max happiness. But we just can't do that. We're not on vacation.
No. Be a
I'd
nice
like to
team.
then sit down and have like 6 eggs, and we talk about how we're doing.
Yeah, it would be nice. We
Have a
all
little-
enjoy like
have a little
nature and stuff.
30-minute
like that.
mental health session with each other.
Yeah.
That'd be nice.
Well, I just wake up and then I just try to stumble down. I try to slam 3 cups of coffee just to get my brain, enough so I can concentrate on the briefing. Get on there, just barely get through the briefing, stumble downstairs, get in the car. Don't want to miss any of the storms, Live is up. Got to squeeze out all these ads lives, My voice sounds weird because of dehydration. So, yeah. That's how you're chippy, I guess. I do that for 6 months straight.
You're damn right I'm Chippy. I'll show you Chippy.
Hey, Scamman, are you using that one?
Not yet. Whenever
Okay,
stuff
okay,
happens,
got it.
do you want some clear windshield to shoot out of?
No, but I just saw an extra one sitting back here, so I used it for my phone, and I'm like,
can.
this is kind of nice. But then I have a second phone here, and I wanted to see if I could keep my chat up. But
You want to see Chippy?
Anything you see later on the truck that you can use, go for it.
You want me to shoot you delivering an ass live while driving, or is that safety?
You just did a pre-storm one, so I'm not gonna send them one and be saying the same thing, but not as good.
My plan was
I'll wait
to do
till
it
storm's out.
when I popped out. I was going to do it right quick in the hotel parking lot, but I just keep forgetting. It's purely reactive.
Storms are already fired. It takes them so
Yeah.
long to get them up. You might as well wait till storms are up.
You guys can see the wavy clouds on this stable air to the north of the warm frontal zone as we're closing in on Sioux Falls. Nice sunny skies then across northeastern Nebraska, but these are all going to eject towards southwestern Minnesota pretty quickly.
catch everybody up on. So we stopped streaming. What time? Around 10 p.m. last night or so.
Yeah.
It was pretty late.
Yep, still in Nebraska.
So we drove about four and a half hours, right? Saw a pretty amazing lightning show the whole time. As the supercells were still going. What's that?
Smell something.
Oh no.
Right in the middle of the intro.
Super.
Someone let one out.
Okay. Lightning last. No, I was just saying. We drove almost 5 hours last night to get into position for today. Now we're in decent position today.
Yeah.
Storms are firing, so yeah, it's a 24-hour thing. Even when we're not live streaming, we're driving for 4.5 hours into the night.
Grinding.
24/7, 365, like Walmart used to be.
That's the grind.
Was that?
Walmart isn't anymore?
No, I don't think so.
They kept their pandemic hours, so they aren't open 24 hours.
Yeah, a lot of businesses used the pandemic and they were like, maybe we should just keep things like this.
Right. Was that the most active lightning show you've seen last night?
I guess so. It was just nonstop for hours. It was like mostly sheet lightning, but it was like a discotheque.
It was amazing.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Strong.
Even after we checked into the rooms, there was a lot of
Yeah.
lightning happening outside.
Yeah.
So
I got a lot of. I saw some of it on the 360 cam. I was trying to see if I can edit it, but I need a real edit setup. Man. Real edit.
Let's see your setup.
I'll text you pictures. Well, actually, yeah.
They're starting to get a little super siler down here in Nebraska. I think,
Yeah, there's already a tornado watch.
oh, they already issued that, yeah.
Hey, let me call you back in a second.
You can see these severe warning storms moving up through northeastern Nebraska. Certainly should have just stayed in Sioux Falls last night, though.
Sioux Falls, there were a bunch of people at hotels last night that got hit by a tornado or straight line winds and ripped part of the roof off.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Tim Purington, one of the Minnesota storm chasers, was stayed in Sioux Falls last night, and he was on the top floor, and the roof peeled the roof off of his hotel room at like 2 in the morning.
What?
He's just open air?
Yeah. You know, it might not have been the whole roof, but at least the shingle part. I don't know if it was open air, but
Jeez.
I'm envisioning like Ghostbusters.
Well,
like the whole,
I saw 2
wall.
posts.
Like,
Brandon Ivey was staying at the hotel across the street, so he posted a picture. It was like, you know, we had some crazy straight line winds last night. The hotel across the highway got the roof ripped off, and then right under that was Tim Purington's poster. It was like, I got the roof ripped off of my hotel room. So,
Holy cow.
wait a second. Somebody was giving false information in the chat. There's no tornado warning. There's 2 severe thunderstorms.
Yeah, severe thunderstorm warnings. There is a tornado watch. It's in effect.
No, I have watches turned on in my radars.
I think you just told me there was a watch, right? What were you getting info? Oh, you were probably getting false. Oh, no, there is a tornado watch. Centered right over Sioux Falls. High-end probabilities.
just driving.
Yeah, high-end probabilities on that tornado watch, everybody. That's what the purple means.
Yeah.
Severe thunderstorm development underway in northeast Nebraska into southeast South Dakota. Damaging winds 75 miles an hour. Strong, potentially violent tornado threat. We're probably going to go to Sioux Falls and then let them come to us. EF2 or greater tornado, moderate chance of that.
Say that again.
Yeah, there's high-end probabilities in that watch.
Yeah.
How high?
It came out 10 minutes ago.
Down along the warm front?
Yes. You want to see
We're
it?
going early. It's not even noon. We got a tornado watch. So, very nice.
All right, everybody. Northeastern Nebraska, southeastern South Dakota, southwestern Minnesota, northwestern Iowa.
Tomorrow. You gonna go try and watch the meteor storm tonight? How late is it? Good. You know, if I was there, I'd make you do it. Get up and around.
Red box.
Damn.
Brian, I have a tablet mount that goes in the cup holder. Like if you fold that down, the center part,
Oh, yeah?
would that help you out? It's in the back. I can grab it when we stop. The center of the seat falls
I
down.
gotcha.
It might be too in the way.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, no, but I appreciate it. I'm good. This will work back here. We got space to operate. We got a nice command center. This is
Plug
like,
this in here. Plug this in.
that is. Oh yeah, keep that baby plugged in.
It was on.
Did it die?
Yeah. Sometimes cell phone chargers get a little iffy. Having trouble getting this thing to take a charge.
Try this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes that'll happen. These chargers.
Use another phone.
I think it's the charger, not the phone in this case.
There we go.
But sometimes if I can get that other one to go, sometimes you just get those at gas stations and they don't last as long as
Definitely. Yeah, I've had some janky gas station reviews.
Do you ever use this flip-flop thing and it just takes forever to upload? It's a beta version again, isn't it?
I don't know. I just assume it's salvage.
I think it's not. I think it's because it's a beta flip-flop version. Maybe not. Wiggle it, just a little bit, wiggle it. Remember when my old nickname used to be Wiggles?
I don't remember that. Why?
I don't know. Wiggle? I think it was Wiggle, singular. I like to wiggle a lot.
When was
Do
that?
they have like lens
2006,
cloth,
7.
I don't have lens cloth.
lens cloth or anything? No.
We need paper towels and lens cloth.
Oh, I got some lens cloth right here. No, just kidding.
There are two people who wear glasses in this car. It's not out of the realm of possibility that one of you would have a lens cloth.
I just use my shirt.
I left my glasses at the La Quinta in Wichita Falls. I don't have my glasses anymore. I left my lens cloth there too.
Really just unnecessary.
I actually might have some lens cloth. Actually, no, I'm serious.
I don't-
With my toilet.
I don't want it. I don't want it.
Oh, you don't want it anymore?
I don't want your lens cloth.
I've got a pair of used boxers that'll work.
Your lens cloth is dead to me.
A little greasy. Just a little greasy. There's Giggles doing work. It used to be Brian's old nickname back in the Storm Chasers days was Giggles.
Yeah.
He was just a happy-go-lucky city boy. Stemming from Hoboken. So we do still have that warning down near Albion right now. We're wondering if it's going to be this lead mode that's going to evolve out ahead of the ejecting surface low, or if it'll be these. Once these get up to the warm frontal zone with southeasterly surface winds, they should have a relatively unimpeded inflow all the way up. I think Marshall, Minnesota wouldn't be a bad target. We'll just have to see. We don't want to go too far north. I just don't know. Wrap analysis together.
This is like a dating profile picture right here. You look adorable. This first, not the first one.
Why? What about the first one?
The first one, it just looked like a safe person.
That's the warm frontal zone. The area in blue is convective inhibition. That shows the stable air to the north of the ejecting warm front. This is the instability, surface-based instability lifting northward. 300 0 to 1 kilometer shear, nosing into central Minnesota.
That was our Pipestone highway right there. Started I-90 and get to the home front and just follow it north?
Or what if it ejects really fast?
Yeah. Stay ahead of it. Good call.
Pipestone seems to be a town that just good name to it. Nice town. Even some of the storms they're trying to go, they won't do anything, but could end up being these too, so I don't know. Dude, it's gonna be a stressful deal, isn't it? Here it is in 2 hours. Just nosing up in the Pipestone, so 2 hours will be 2 p.m. Probably Sioux Falls is fine, don't you think?
With an eye on northward options.
There you can see the warm frontal zone that noses into southeastern South Dakota, southwestern Minnesota, southeasterly surface winds. 3,000 Cape. That's only 2 hours from now, so that's at 2 p.m. everybody. We're considering this Pipestone target. The surface zone is back here in 2 hours, so probably just crashing in Sioux Falls seems good, don't you think?
People are asking me how we got the windshield replaced so quickly. We didn't get it replaced so quickly. We just moved the camera.
Yeah.
So there's still
one nice little sliver there we can see out.
Oh no, show them the spider web for a second. Yeah. See, we didn't replace it. We just moved the camera. May need to move it again.
It's still 75% fine. There's no need to replace a windshield like that. You've got plenty of space. Plus, we're going right into it again today, so. How many windshields have you replaced and then blown them out the same day? That's happened a few times at least.
Yeah, I think so. That one is pretty isolated down there already. Sioux Falls is fine.
Eric W. and the other people in the chat updating everybody about our position. We will have a map making the software for it. There's actually no complete solution for our crazy setup that we have going, but it'll be up soon. But in the meantime, we appreciate everybody in chat helping us keep everybody informed of our position. Basically, we're charging south. Charging south
toward Sioux Falls, we think. We're wondering about this storm just to the north of Albion, Nebraska. It is relatively isolated along this boundary. We also have a storm up to the west of Niobrara, starting to intensify southwest of Springfield, South Dakota. We're just going to drop, really our target is the Pipestone, Minnesota area, but we're dropping it down to Sioux Falls. Stay ahead of this mass as it ejects off to the northeast. That one's relatively isolated, going up as a supercell storm there, just to the east of Loretta, north of Albion, east of Loretta.
All right.
I think this thing's going to go tornadic in northeast Nebraska. It'll probably have to end up dropping south.
That's probably.
Yeah.
It might wait for us.
The other guy who was with us yesterday, Dan, he Anyways, he had work today. So people are wondering where he was.
Dan Boom Castro.
Dan Boom.
We left him at the hotel.
We left him in Burwell, ironically. Isn't that funny? My mom said she loves the standby part of the live. It is awesome.
Nice. That's Tone Customs work right there.
And thank you, Tone. Butterflies in my tummy.
Uh-oh.
Probably that superfood thing. Patching up my system and wants chicken nuggets.
I need a little lunch for sure.
Yeah. Mickey D's, y'all. Robble.
Less than an hour.
Yeah, under an hour, guys.
enough stars and support, we can buy some microfiber cloth to wipe the lenses. And my glasses that are covered in fingerprints. I just can't believe how widespread the damage is that I'm seeing from a couple
I couldn't believe it either.
This is wild.
I made me regret not covering that. That was on the wraparound. There was one supercell elevated supercell form back there.
You had fun, right?
Not as much fun as I would have covering the Habu. The Habu would have been great fun.
Sure.
tornado-like whirls or straight line wind?
I don't think there's such thing as straight line winds. I think the damage in straight line winds is speed shear on the both sides.
Yeah. Unless it's a massive blowdown.
Sure. There's obviously such thing as straight line winds.
That event in Chester, Illinois was like rear inflow jet. I think those derechos are a lot of rear inflow jet blowdown action.
Less gust front.
Yeah. The gust front down some branches a little bit, and then I pulled over at the gas station to take a dump. I thought it was over. And as I'm going into the bathroom, the lights are blinking, you know, and I'm like, what the hell? And the guy's like, we gotta shut this down. And I was like, yeah, right. The storm's fast. I go into the bathroom and just hear this roar on the roof. Like you can hear it start to come apart. Didn't even take the dump. Went out. I walk out and it's just pandemonium, debris flying through the air.
When was this?
This was like, we were south of St. Louis maybe a week or two ago.
Really?
Yeah, the MCV windbag. Totally out of left field. It was on the south side of the MCV where this rear inflow jet.
What's the MCV?
Mesoscale convective vortex. So it's like
That's a lot of air displacement for that type of air jet.
Yeah.
That's a big wall of wind.
And they moved all the way to Pennsylvania, that MCV. Usually derecho. It was insane. I thought the gas station was going to lift off when I came out.
What a weird
You
day.
can feel it vibrate. I'm leaning up against the pole.
So what's
Sheet metal zipping by.
What, like you texted me that Austin might have gotten a windbag when I was there the other
Yeah.
day. Like, what is a windbag? Is it just like
Straight line wind event. Yeah, like a big squall line. I had my QLCS bros. But even these QLCS events, they appear a straight line wind because the whole line's moving so fast. A little whirl or something in there would have like 120 mile an hour winds on the south side and it's moving 80
just
miles
like
an
a
hour.
wall of
Eddies.
Kind of, but imagine like an eddy with 40 mile an hour winds and you move along with the eddy, it's got 40 mile an hour winds, but it's ejecting within a line at a speed of 80 miles an hour. You have to add 80 miles an hour to the south side of it, subtract 80 miles an hour from the north. So you get this like narrow channel of intense straight line wind that appears in the damage survey, but it's really a fast moving tornado.
Wow.
Like a tornado vortex with like 50 mile an hour winds that's hauling ass and maybe an EF2 no matter what. It just exists.
Windbag is such a weird name.
Mike came up with that name.
No, Steve Bluford.
Oh.
Steve Bluford. Every time I see
still
him, I'm
give
like,
you
Reed
credit,
uses
though.
windbag all the time. Windbag's like a widely known term now. And he was like, oh, well, okay.
Yeah, no, I've seen a lot of people say windbag, and it's like that's a strange term.
You pulled it back out during Storm Rising on that tornado warned windbag, and then I just couldn't let it go.
It's a great descriptor for some of these storms.
My OCD latches onto those things. Just run it into the ground.
It's good marketing.
Just recognize it as a good invention, though. You invented it. Oh, Steve Bluford invented it.
No, I stole it.
Yeah.
You can steal it. I stole it.
You got good pop sensibility, too, I think. You saw a windbag, it was like, wow.
I love windbag.
This is big.
I told him, I was like, I'm going to use this all the time. Windbag. They're out here somewhere. He got his chase-cation. Steve Bluford and Justin Teague.
Do they still chase? Is there any hardcore chases that just quit? Besides RJ Evans, I guess?
Billy Griffin.
Oh.
He might be in jail, though. Yeah, okay. There are some so
Now there are hardcore chasers that don't even start chasing.
just get a rap and call yourself a storm chaser. With all the accidents and all the chaser traffic and stuff, Bluefy and Justin moved their chasecation back to late May and June and just expect to roam the high plains and not see many people. But Bluefy, he was up there on that Montana tornado last year when you guys lost the FPV drone.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, he was up there. The only tornado we saw all year, I think.
How old is he now?
Oh man, he's pushing late 50s. I was with him in the blue truck that day in Kansas. We saw that little noodle. Great guy.
He experiences a lot of windbags up there in Montana. Where do you think the most common area for windbags is?
wondering if that was real in Twister. Cows do fly.
Oh yeah.
They're more tumble, don't they?
Yeah, these things were.
That's cool. When was this?
This is 2018, May 28,
We're at?
Wyoming. It's outside of Cheyenne. I ended up moving to Colorado just when the high plains went nuts. Like Colorado, Wyoming went nuts for like 2-3 years.
Yeah.
So I ended up working out and then the drought set in.
On like
years.
3 really conventionally inactive seasons where everybody's, man, this sucks, and Reed's like seeing 50 tornadoes a year and nobody else is seeing anything.
Yeah, just kind of lucky
Yeah.
being up there.
Just got there. Not just lucky, everybody got there and chased.
A little bit lucky this time. Lifetime.
But now everybody's all about the high plains because you made it cool.
You think so?
Yeah. For sure.
It's gonna be bees, isn't it, down here?
I think so.
Coming close to the I-90 corridor now, aren't we?
We're at it.
Almost there.
This is it.
You guys want to stop and find some fast food?
Yeah,
Shove down our face?
Let's go to Sioux Falls, regroup, get the iPad going.
Oh, that's right. Sioux Falls. I used to come to Sioux Falls all the time when I would shoot sometimes for Teen Mom occasionally. with Chelsea.
Cool.
She's a really sweet girl.
Did you end up ever going to the actual Sioux Falls? There's actually
No.
pretty cool falls around here.
No, I didn't actually.
I've gone once and I was like, wow, this is badass.
Really?
Yeah,
I did not.
pretty cool deal. Looks like we got a truck stop up here.
Where the hell we get to? There we go. Half a mile. Exit. We're doing it.
Professional storm chasers, working hard out here. Do not follow for your own safety. Just kidding. Looks like we do have an arc that's shaping up here, don't we?
That's it.
Just gotta work down here. What do you call this?
Oh, is that north of the warm front yet?
I think.
Truck stop.
We're right along it. And right now we've got these storms that are forming on an arc, kind of an ejecting Pacific front. Surface low is right about there. We've got this area kind of forming along and a little bit north of the warm front, maybe along the warm frontal zone, pulled in these southeasterlies north of the arc. That's what we got going.
How do you feel about Burger King's chicken fries?
It's fine by me.
Word.
I like the original chicken sandwich, I know that. Everybody needs a good
Do you wanna
blowout.
Angle that down a little bit, please. You always want to give the viewers a good frame.
Yeah.
I'm currently having the problem where the seatbelt locks and I can't loosen it.
You'll need to be able to communicate with me out here when you don't chase and be like, yeah, we need an adjustment down, please.
Yeah.
Unacceptable angle.
Yeah. Well, it's just. I think what I'm doing like the Caesar Milan. That anytime like you start to misbehave, I go. like
I do misbehave a lot, don't I?
Fix the horizon line. Too.
I don't know if you've ever behaved. You ever behave?
I behave in little short bursts, but natural renegade, I guess.
I mean, right now, we need to just move it. Just no, the other way.
Uh-oh!
It's crooked.
There, I see it. Equal distance on the head side. I got a big ass head,
Yeah, it's just
though.
we see they can see where we're headed.
Yeah. That's all we need is that style of attention to detail with Team Dominator.
Yep.
We're just going to be a bunch of scrubs out here.
Yep.
That's exactly the problem, isn't it?
It really is, yeah.
Just a bunch of dudes saying, nah, it doesn't matter. It's not that important.
So we need gas.
Oh, there's Charles.
There he is.
We can top it off.
Yeah, we should.
CP.
Burger King first?
Yes. We can go in and say hi to Charles. There he is. He's just walking in. Good.
You want to go in? Sure, let's go in.
And we'll come back out, everybody.
Fast, but we don't have. We don't be slow.
Hang with us. Just because we're going in there to order a Whopper doesn't mean you have to follow the stream. You can. That's fine. If you want to save your lives, better watch. That one is rotating near Niobrara. Mike. It is turning into a rotating storm.
Copy that.
Probably going to pass west of us, and then we'll end up getting that mode. So this one's crossing there out near Yankton, and we're watching, I think, this area that'll eventually slide northeast towards Sioux Falls. But this one out near Niobrara is starting to rotate as well. You can see the greens and the hook that's wrapping around the southwest side. Quite robust. You want me to order for you guys while you...
No, I'll come in.
Okay. It's definitely going to be that isolated storm to our south-southwest. Oh my gosh.
I could, do you want to just get me chicken fries with some barbecue or buffalo, and I'll
Do you think
try to keep everybody on the stream informed a little bit?
Do you think we're making a mistake by stopping and getting food?
I always think that, but no.
Okay. Good.
What do you think?
No, I think we're good.
I think sometimes it can give you implied patience. Want me to order yours?
No, I'll come in.
All right.
Shoes and stuff.
What do you guys want?
I'll go in too.
Yeah, let's go.
Lock it up.
How'd you like to meet the biggest man in South Dakota? Oh, I'd love to. If you don't mind, I've been what do you eat? He followed you ever since phone case. How you doing? Can I get a picture of you, dude? All right, good to meet you. How you doing? Sorry, he's heard you were in
Here, can you stand by him? Can I get a picture with him?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Wait, like there's a tornado coming.
You were so good at that.
Thanks.
You like meteorology?
Yes, I do. It's like my dream to do that all.
Come on, Jane.
Are you from Sioux Falls?
We live in Brandon. Actually, the Valley Beaver Lutheran Church got hit pretty hard last night. Yeah. We live over in Brandon, so we, all right. I appreciate it. I would definitely do
What's up, team? So just giving you guys a little, this is one of the pool noodles that we put over the sunroof yesterday to protect from the hail, which was a good call because of the things like that. So a lot of people making fun of the pool noodle solution yesterday, but it did work, and it looks good too. I think Reed might be getting mobbed a little bit inside there, and we got a jet, so I'll be right back.
Here you go, guys.
Wonder about that HP one just threw herself last.
Divide it amongst yourselves.
Okay.
I'll get some paper towels at the gas station.
Need to get this thing detailed after the chase.
Just let it rot.
Jeez. All right, guys, we got storms coming. A warm front's obviously lifting through Sioux Falls. These are going nuts to the southwest. You see those?
Okay.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Nuts! Look at the low level jet. It's probably going to go. The wraparound thing's probably going to go tornadic pretty soon. The storm has a severe warning off to our west. We are in Sioux Falls right now, so we are going to keep a very close eye on this. Could end up being our pipestone storm. Warm front ejecting. I'll snap a quick ASLive tube real quick while we fill up. Here, can you put it on this? You're helping me too much. Do not. Just let me cover this expensive.
I'll let you. I'm not going to argue with you.
Okay.
What the fuck? Why is this dude way back? I gotta pull up 2 different pumps. Broke it. I broke it.
You broke?
Let's try that.
Back it up, back it up. Come on, baby. How's it going? Hey, man. How are you? How much sleep did you get last night?
I'm glad we drove 4 hours north to come back down here.
You know that last one earlier last night?
Was that here in Sioux Falls?
No, that one down by 18. We stayed in 18 last night. You're like, oh, that was fine.
You
But
know,
like,
read zip code on this card.
Reed!
I got it.
I'm Sam, by the way. How are you? I'm from 40 minutes to Parker. Like December 20th.
This is your home away from home.
It seemed like they end early today, right?
Thanks, Google Maps.
Yeah. Filling up our bodies, filling up the tank, and we're gonna be good. Ugh. Where's the drone at?
His drone?
Put it on top.
Yes, there she is.
Making sure the drone's all prepped and ready. This isn't the same one, but this is the same type that Reed used for the Andover footage. That incredible footage. Showing amazing structure inside the tornadoes.
Best
Yeah.
video of all time.
I mean, it is the most absurd footage I've ever seen.
It's-
Right? It's like, I was amazed. Everybody the next day was like, literally, this is easily the most amazing tornado
Right.
I've ever
Good
seen.
tornado video is good tornado video, but that's just a whole new ballpark there.
Because
Right
it's
there.
also, you can see so much of the structure, right?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Why is it like? It's just
It's just that type of
sun's
tornado.
The sun's in the right position. The low precipitation.
Right. It's tall. It's skinny. You can see the inner structure, and like there's no rain. It's just like so many like 1 in a million shots happening at the same time. Like he had his drone up, which is a 1 in a million shot on its own.
Yeah.
You know, in that environment.
We're full.
Got bumper stickers.
There is a storm developing to our south too. Did you see that?
No.
In the open sector? Look at that.
Oh, I do see that.
So I got this one as well, just to the southwest. We are south of the main zone still. Just south of the enhanced probabilities. Probably not a bad idea to eventually pickle even toward Pipestone northeast eventually. This thing's gonna probably eject quick, don't you think?
I think we got time. Yeah, these are coming right
I think
at
this is about to be the surface low kink right here.
You think so?
And this one will come. Maybe it'll be this one. And guys, we got this storm that's intensifying out near Tyndall. It's our location near Sioux Falls. We're also watching this area near northeast Nebraska and that Renegade that's developing just southwest of Hurley, South Dakota. We're also keeping a very close eye on that one too. I definitely don't need a large Coke. Never do. Just ravages the insides, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
You think it does?
Yeah. I only filled mine halfway up because I don't need this whole thing.
Can you,
I know, I just have so many things to focus on. But I'll keep doing that. Love this Renegade down here too, southwest of Hurley.
Yeah, I like that.
That little tase motion, that could be something that I think could get a little old with time if we keep doing it, I think.
it seems like it's bothering you already.
Just a very little amount, but I think a few more and it could.
All right,
definitely.
food. Let's food.
That's noted. Noted and ignored.
We'll pass out some food?
Yeah.
Yeah, here you go, boys. I already smashed mine.
What did you? Oh, the chicken fries. Those will sit nice.
I got a rodeo burger. You got a cheeseburger, hamburger?
Cheese and the original.
I got chicken fries and a burger. Thank you. A rodeo burger.
We have fries back here. Does anybody want fries, or is that just kind of?
I got fries.
Don't make it
Yeah,
like
let's
they
all
used to.
let's all eat the fries.
Oh my god. It's soggy.
Ooh.
They just don't make them like they used to.
Did you get chicken fries too?
No.
There's also more fries.
Wonder how HP these will be.
Can't get away from it. Let go.
Stay hydrated.
Mm-hmm. So hard, isn't it?
To stay hydrated. It is difficult. The storms are firing. It's kind of rough.
We need to get an Uber hydrating sponsor. Some kind of electrolyte powder. Shots in the ass, maybe.
There are those services that do like for like a party weekend. They'll just come to your hotel room afterwards and give you an IV.
For real?
Yeah,
How much was that?
it's like $120.
Huh.
I've never done it, but I was at a function recently, and the woman's like, she's like, "Here, we're the IV ladies," and I was like, "What?"
What the hell?
That one's spinning too. Storm is maturing just to our southwest. Probably right on the warm front. This is going to be a really tough chase.
Why is that?
We just got to stay ahead of it. Moving real fast.
50?
Yeah, maybe faster. Mm-hmm.
Can I borrow your seat for a second?
Look at the, look at the wrap analysis. Holy cow.
I don't understand that.
That's that warm frontal zone. That's the warm front right
2
there.
minutes.
Right where those winds go easterly.
Thank you.
Yeah, the setup looks huge, doesn't it?
I do.
I'm going nuts as this grease is hitting me. God. That's what we need, is a cup of grease to wake up in the morning. Man, that is good.
Getting those sensors in the right position, it would be very hard. 50 miles an hour.
Yeah. Almost impossible. Especially triangulated like he wants them.
Yeah.
Stupid nylock.
Let's hit the BTS shot here.
Don't chill too much of the BTS.
There you go.
Wish I didn't do that.
What?
Did this.
Oh. I regret that immediately.
Yeah, let's do it. Oh, is it video? Oh, I thought it was video. I thought it was a photo. Just holding my best photo face there for America in 30 frames a second.
I thought it was perfect. I thought the sun coming through was the warm front ejecting, but it was not.
I wish it was. Whoops, sorry.
You're right.
Hi. Got a shaky iPad mount. And the longest bolt in the world holding it on. Jesus Christ. Thank you.
Yeah.
Hold me steady. Now I gotta do the other side.
Okay.
Can you grab that bolt right up there? We gotta get out of here.
No way, I'm not taking it. Yeah, no way, I'm not taking it. But thank you.
Good luck today. I saw where you guys were coming out of. I'm like, it's down the street from my house, so I'm gonna come over and donate gas.
Yeah, we appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Good luck tonight.
We appreciate it. Thank you.
Well, that's nice.
Yeah, man, that was very cool guy.
Thank you.
Gas money.
You know, we need that. One more time. Grab it.
Why did you guys both not get lids for your soda?
I thought we were going to eat in there. I was just going to drink part of it. Oh, I'm turning it the wrong way. Am I really lefty loosing? You know what? This one's just fine. That's just.
That one will hold it.
Yeah. What drink? Good enough. Okay. Thanks, Reed.
Good.
You're a bunch of nice people.
Show some of those Easterlies. So here it is, everybody. We've got 3,000 Cape, warm frontal zone that is starting to approach the South Dakota-Nebraska border. Nose of instability nosing up. Warm front is pivoting as well, pivoting into southwestern Minnesota with time. And we got the beautiful iPad up again. We're watching the Renegade just to our southwest.
Should be buckling in now, right?
Yep.
We're about to start.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's filled up. We're ready.
Yep. Well, it does have some lightning off to our southwest. We're wondering if it'll be this Renegade or probably more than likely be these strong storms lifting off to the northeast through northeastern Nebraska. Hatch area starts right at the Nebraska-South Dakota border, right at that fake line. Yankton, you're included in it. Watch these storms upstream.
Flag for that, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
What are we doing?
Chilling. Monitoring these storms down here in an arc. Surface low's probably, this storm's probably beneath the surface low, so I bet it's right here. These could go, but we also got to watch these. These could go as well. It looks like the warm front's right at the border right now, so and it's going to lift northward. But man, look at that. The hatch area goes all the way up to Brainerd. And we're right on the southwest side of the hatch. And then you can also have the dry line play today. Western Iowa, northwest Missouri, back into eastern Kansas. Even Wichita is included in the threat of tornadoes.
Are there napkins in any of those bags?
There weren't.
Next time.
Oh, there are napkins.
Yeah.
Yeah. Chasing on days like these, it's a balance, right? Get yourself into a position, refuel, batten down the hatches, watch the radar, and then as more information comes in, then you make the call and charge.
Yeah, right now we're kind of in pre-chase mode. We're in pre-chase mode right now, kind of trying to find that perfect balance of patience and aggressiveness. Tornado watch has been issued. If those storms mature near the South Dakota-Nebraska border as they come in, we could activate full-blown storm chase mode very, very fast. Low clouds are hauling ass. We're eating Burger King, not our number one choice, but it's okay.
Pretty much survived senior year at school on the 99-cent menu, 99-cent nuggets from Wendy's. Yeah, you could get 5 of them.
Yeah.
They were good.
Oh, yeah.
Chicken fries have stayed around longer than a lot of people thought they would too.
Oh, yeah.
They went away for a long time.
So this area in northeast Nebraska
I'm glad they did.
is the area of most interest. That's going to be sliding into the warm frontal zone. We're considering even dropping south. But we also want to do that fine line of where you kind of hang up here too. You don't want to get too aggressive with a system that's evolving rapidly. But you can definitely start to see those easterly surface winds streaming up along the Nebraska-South Dakota line. And these storms will probably move up and then interact with the warm frontal zone all the way up. You can see the warm frontal zone setting up. That storm's just going to parallel that zone all the way up. I can see it eventually sliding even through the I-29 corridor, eventually moving into southwestern Minnesota with time.
A lot of people telling you on the stream to make sure that you breathe as you talk with your mouth full and give the briefing. You got to multitask these days.
I know. It's not easy.
That's hysterical. Me too. I like Sioux.
4 hours from now, you can see that everything is quite a ways further north. You can also see that dry line situation happening down into western Iowa. 3,000 to 4,000 Cape up there. But look at these with clean inflow out of the southeast. That is at 4 p.m., so that's 3 hours from now. And then near 7, 8 p.m., keep an eye out for initiation along this dry line that's pushing into western Iowa. There's the surface low as well, 4 hours from now. Low-level clouds are ripping as well, very fast. Low-level clouds giving the strong low-level wind shear. Bright green of the spring maples. Bright green of spring new leaves. Yes. I'll show you 4 hours from now. Or 3 hours from now.
Yeah.
You want to see?
Yeah.
Lifts rockets up by 3 hours from now.
Just
But
pick them off as they come
yeah.
to the south.
We'll probably end up near Fargo, won't we? Here's 2 hours from now. Seems like that Sioux Falls area these will be in, and then these will produce as that thing pivots up and reaches them, right?
Yeah. Stay east ahead of them.
Mm-hmm. There you can see the warm front. See how the warm front's tilted southwest and northeast?
Yeah, that works
And
in our
it's gonna
favor,
pivot
doesn't it?
in, yeah. A lot of convective inhibition north of it, but this warm front should pivot in toward our storms that are coming out of northeastern Nebraska, moving toward our location. I just want to get rid of this Coke. Just dry out these. Do you have those napkins, or you guys use them?
Where'd they go?
Oh, right here.
Looks like the O'Toole family is watching
Ooh,
in
hi.
New Jersey.
Hey guys, hi O'Toole's. Thank you for Brian.
Yeah, we appreciate him.
Deep appreciation for Brian and the car that is saving Team Dominator. With his bare hands. That one to our southwest is going to be elevated. It'll probably be those.
You think so?
Yeah. Well, maybe not. Look at it. Pretty complex convective scenario playing out. And we got that arc coming out of northeastern Nebraska. It's very possible these could, or at least right now, be elevated for a while until the warm front is able to pivot back toward this convection. Probably end up being this that lifts northeast. I'm gonna toss this.
You like that arc?
Do you like it? I like it. Don't you?
Where's the?
I mean, there's
Yeah,
biting
I'll
flies
toss
out
it.
there.
Unless you want to walk.
I'll run. I'll run them.
We can just pull up to a trash can.
Yeah, we could, but I like it.
Should we chase over to the dumpster?
I like to try to stay loose, but you guys can drive over there.
Yeah, let's chase the dumpster. Okay.
Look at him. Look at that form.
Nice blocking.
Good marching band form. This is the drum major.
All right, now I just make it.
Throw this.
Can you turn down the air a little bit?
Like colder or less?
less, because I think that it's blowing right into the mics.
Okay.
Or the one that's read.
The hell?
What?
And landslide
Floods?
out there? That song. So like landslide was getting played.
Thank you, Arnold Grubbs, for the gas money.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Thank you,
Thank
Arnold.
you, Scott Azveto. Small tip for your Red Bull: refilling the internal grease trap in your next day.
Thank you.
Hydration injections. More fiber.
Yes.
George
Full
White.
court press. That sounds like a full court press. There it is. Yeah.
Obnoxious. Just obnoxious.
I just loved it.
Yeah, is something blowing into that mic? One of those vents.
I turned it to the floor.
Okay.
Buggy.
There's Pipestone. I mean, this whole area could easily just lift up like this, right?
Yes.
I expect this arc to continue lifting off to the northeast. Eventually, this whole area is just going to lift north-northeast through the 15% hatch area, the moderate risk area. We also got a new MD for this lead stuff. You'd think that that would be more elevated, or maybe the warm front is pivoting up to it. Yeah, a lot of those storms are going up into that stable air where the MD is.
Yep.
A lot of stable air in blue. And that's the warm front pivoting up.
Come on. Many times. Why do I have to turn them all off for nothing?
72 over 65 in Sioux Falls.
Yeah, there's your warm front.
Warm frontal zone. Cooking down to the southeast.
Sleepy. Fighting flies. Get out of here. Slapped him.
Say it did lift almost right at the border now. You know how rapidly this pivots up, this arm.
Oh yeah.
Dry line play late evening when it marches east.
Definitely.
Doesn't look as good down there in Wichita.
Is that the dry line, that clear line right
Yeah.
there?
Dry line Pacific front. I think it's more of a Pacific front. See what the dew points are behind it. 45, 49. I mean, you could classify it as a dry line. Winds go southwesterly too.
And this is the actual clouds in the sky that we're looking at.
Yeah, this is satellite imagery looking at actual clouds. You can see the moisture off to the east of it. Relatively dry, stable air back behind. And the northern edge of that arc where it meets up with the warm frontal zone, that is our target today. Right up there, you can see some of that convection starting to mature in northeast Nebraska. Could easily end up headed up to Pipestone, maybe. I think some of these anvils are coming overhead. We could,
Want to poke east a little bit?
I don't know. Could go to Pipestone. I just kind of like that town, though.
Yeah. Go east of county and then north. Let's do it.
You think?
Stay mobile.
Or, well,
Well,
produce like down here. Probably need to go to Pipestone, don't you think? We got a good north-south there. But do you think these could produce out in South Dakota?
I think these will shift more east than north as it pivots. You think? You think these are going to stay on that almost due north? We've got time.
But this
I just can't
Pipestone
see
would
it.
allow us to catch that at least.
Sure.
It's going to be this one probably.
Yeah.
Although,
Yeah, these are definitely.
so we probably just need to sit here, I guess.
Yeah. Let's do this. Gotta stay mobile, right?
Yeah.
Meeting game?
Yep. Yeah, we're just waiting, guys. Looking at information, trying to look for a little morsel to see if we
Here's
need
your
to
boy.
move or not.
Thank you guys. I was in Joplin at 11, ran into you in Vermilion at 14.
Wow.
Thank you guys for all you do. So
Thank you so much.
take care, guys.
I like your shirt. I'm usually wearing the same shirt. Yeah, I love. I gotta stay visible. Yeah. I'm so scared of getting hit by cars out here, walking around on the shoulders and stuff. But
Yeah, I don't blame you there.
thank you so much.
Good. Thank you, Reed. So, thank you guys.
Man.
Yeah, you guys keep doing what you do.
Want some cookies?
Yeah, well,
I'm alright, thanks.
Oh, these look awesome.
I'm gonna try and get the crumble cookies for you, but the line is too long.
Hey, I can't tell you how much I appreciate these.
Yeah, you guys take care.
Thank you so much. Keep your head on a swivel today.
Definitely will. So, I'll be watching you guys for now.
Thank you.
Gave us cookies? Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Came up, said what's up, gave us cookies.
Yeah, he
said,
was real
"Bless,
cool, real discreet.
See you later."
Dude,
Good man.
this is insanity.
This guy's,
I didn't start chasing with TV until after the show was
he just
canceled.
threw a no-hitter, that guy.
Yeah, he did.
What was his name?
I'm so bad with names.
I'm too sleep deprived right now.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
Skate man lost the windshield.
Oh yeah, we still got plenty of good windshield though.
I was watching that on video and that thing, it was a big old sucker, man.
Oh yeah, there were some big ones. Measured like 6.5, 7 inches right there.
Yeah.
Luckily, none of those hit the truck. It's close.
Yeah, it was here last night and it was all blowing out everywhere. We got some hail and that big stuff.
On the 10-year anniversary of our biggest hailstorm.
Yeah.
So.
Thank you, everybody, for all the stars on Facebook, too. And super chats on YouTube. It's the stuff adds up, especially when you're, you know, obviously doing the gas every day, but then believe it or not, we all sleep in different hotel rooms every night. So the hotel rooms and all that, it adds up, and then you especially add on things like gravity sensors. And then it really adds up when you're doing science out here. So the storms are probably moving a bit too fast today to actually deploy these successfully. We're going to do our best, but they are moving at 50 miles an hour. So the thing is we want to get these in a triangle position and have a tornado go right through it. So imagine that the perfect situation would be like the tornado was coming through a big Walmart parking lot or something, and we put one over on one side of the parking lot, another, and then another, and if the tornado went right through the middle, then this would be a successful deployment of the gravity wave sensors. But it would be difficult today. Very
Storm
difficult.
motions. We'd have to be way out ahead, and like the farther ahead you are, the bigger your margin of error is with the track. So
Yeah.
it's still possible.
Yeah, and so these are these are custom made, obviously, by Mark Simpson, Chase and Spin on Twitter.
Genius.
He's a complete genius, builds everything. So any of you Arduino fans or anything like that, this stuff gets a little bit more complex than Arduino. Mark built these sensors. You can see quickly it says Team Dominator. So yeah, these are all sensors that he built. That he put all these little things on here. These does temperature, moisture, pressure. It does it does everything. It's pretty amazing. Obviously they need to be waterproof too. Pretty amazing devices. Mark's a really talented guy. So those of you science fans, planning to roll out a lot more content on all the different science missions that Team Dominator has, because it's extremely interesting. So some more produced content to explain this stuff a bit more is something to look forward to. We got these at in the quick draw slot back here, though. If we do get into a good position today to deploy these, gotta be ready. I want to say hello to Monica too. Monica helps with the, she makes, Monica does 100 things, but she does the thumbnails and everything, and she's just all over everything. So, thank you once again.
Yeah, I've always been a big fan of it. Yeah, I bust them out 4 or 5 times a year.
Yeah, they're yakking a bit now because we're in a wait and see situation here. I'll show you guys the radar here. I'm not as well versed on it. But basically, here's the line of storms. Here's the line of storms. This is interesting here. This is the hatch areas, kind of increased likelihood. You know, we don't have enough information yet. That's the thing. We can't commit to anything just yet. So you need to allow a little bit more time for things to develop, and then things become more and more obvious of what the chase should be, what the right call is. But you know, they were saying early today that it's going to be tough chasing today. But we got the best chasers in the world in this car. Not me, these guys. So we'll do our best. But yeah, right now it's a little bit of wait and see time. Not too much, but a little bit. Yeah, Reed's saying we just got to keep reloading the radar every 10 seconds.
Yeah, it's coming up from down near Yankton. I think that could interact with the warm frontal zone and that should push it essentially to the south. Nice to meet you guys. Crazy it is. Alright guys, I'm back in here. We're still monitoring this arc coming out of northeast Nebraska, moving into southeastern South Dakota. Large, 15 hatch area, moderate risk for severe weather moving off to the northeast. These are eventually going to break apart and will develop tornado potential. The warm front will lift through this area ahead of the arc. These are already on the unstable side. Northeast Nebraska, southwest of Crofton. That one you can see has immense lightning in the inflow zone, pulling in that easterly inflow. Forward flank is oriented south to north, so this whole arc of storms is going to lift off to the north or north-northeast, eventually moving right through this zone. So that's our location in Sioux Falls. Just watching this arc, it's going to lift off to the northeast. You've got Brian Victor O'Toole behind us. Vincent O'Toole behind us. Brian V. O'Toole on Twitter. And he is responsible for this upgrade in our production quality. Brian worked with us during Storm Chasers as well back in 2011. And he is back. He's in the prime of his life. And he is saving Team Dominator single-handedly.
We also have people wondering about gravity wave sensors and everything like that. Talk about the naming convention. I walked everybody through the science mission for the gravity wave sensors while you were over there for a second. Yeah, we had brought it up before that the name gravity wave sensor maybe isn't exactly right. Is that true? I don't know.
Well, the gravity wave is definitely depends on gravity and also pressure. Pressure waves is a fine line between them. But, it equally involves the air pressure, the weight of the atmosphere above us, and gravity. You could call it a pressure sensor. But we put it up for a vote on social media, and Gravitron was the one that was selected as the name and based on the gravity wave basis. But really, they just measure high-resolution surface barometric pressure, temperature, and relative humidity. And the goal is to deploy those in a triangle configuration with a half a kilometer on each side, get that in front of the tornado, and then we can measure and sample the pressure fall as it moves through the network of sensors. The key is to triangulate those waves as they're moving around. Yeah, they got a tornado warning west of us now.
Really?
Yeah.
Is the warm front that far north?
I don't think so, but yeah, it doesn't look, it looks elongated, but it's just north of I-90, right along I-90.
Oh, I see that.
It's pretty tight circulation, actually. And there is the tornado warning just to the north of I-90. That is well west of Sioux Falls. That's going to continue lifting off to the north-northeast. It looks a little bit strung out, but it does have a pretty tight couplet that is just to the north of I-90. Very tight rotation right next to each other there. Still, though, I think that this area down into northeastern Nebraska is likely going to be the target. Or that southeast South Dakota. Further down, there's the arc. Yeah, it's weird. Kind of surprised that it got issued up there, but definitely looks like it has potential.
It is weird.
Grabbing onto that. Need to have a perfect balance of patience and aggression out here when you're storm chasing.
It's not easy.
Yeah.
It's so hard not to bite on some of the decoys.
Someone's enjoying those cookies. Yeah. Thank you.
This was I said the guy pitched a perfect game and like coming to see us. He was like, hold up. He was like, appreciate everything you do. Here's some cookies. Stay safe out there. Have a good one. We were like, oh my God.
Did he actually pitch a perfect game? Softball? Or?
I mean, like the equivalent of a perfect game, you know.
I thought he was on softball or something, pitched a perfect game and then rolled
Figuratively.
out here.
No, figurative perfect game.
There's the tornado warning. That's tight. It's grabbing onto that instability. Normally when you see these elongated convergent velocity signatures like this, it usually means that cell could be a little bit elevated, but
that looks pretty nice.
Yeah. Look at it. Look at this one. Does that mean this one's going to go?
It means it could, couldn't it? We just pop north.
They do look elevated until you get to this. This is the warm frontal zone here, isn't it? Look at all the lightning.
Yeah, is that just
here,
a
too.
cover your ass warning?
Yeah, maybe. Possible for a drill down right on the tip there, south of Canova. But this thing sure does look isolated, doesn't it?
Yeah.
The warm front will probably have to hit it.
And a big thank you again to Jim Arnold and Arnold Grubbs.
Look at it now. Look at that.
Super chats.
Look at that thing reaching down toward.
I think it's trying to grab the front.
Probably not, but could be. What do you think?
Probably
do you like
not.
this one down here?
I do.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the
Probably need this. The arc should meet up with stronger capping eventually. We'll end up just going up here, chasing this arc all the way to the promised land.
That's how it be.
Now it's getting warmer.
Anyway, we could get a picture.
Sure.
Hate to be that guy.
No way. No problem.
All the time in the world. Damn it.
For a little bit.
Yeah, for now.
Hey, I'm banned. I agree. We're from Wisconsin.
Oh, look at that pup. Look at a bunch of pups.
What's up, pup?
You guys chase?
Yeah.
Nice. You watching that arc?
Yeah, we were just a little farther north. We were sitting at a school for a while. Sitting at a Egan sample. But anyway. Pleasure meeting you.
Who's this Scatman?
Scatman, yeah.
Different rattlers you see here.
One of my favorite rattlesnakes.
Yeah, we drove over yesterday from east side of Wisconsin. Stayed at Sioux Falls last night.
Is that where you're from?
No, from Wisconsin.
That's where
Yeah.
I'm going to go tomorrow, right? Wisconsin,
Are we?
I think a little bit beyond. We'll see.
Wondering about this ice on the hill for a while.
Hey, Brian,
Yeah, pal.
you know where you threw them, that little GoPro pouch accessories down? Is it dry?
All right, man. Well, it was good meeting you. Thanks a lot.
Put it away. I need it.
Take care. Nice doggy in the back seat.
Thanks.
That's it. That's it.
Guys, we're considering this one as well off to the west along I-90, but it is just a little bit elevated, we believe. You can kind of see these cloudy skies as the anvil is going overhead. We think that the warm frontal zone is just ahead of these storms, maybe right along these storms as well, and they'll continue lifting off to the northeast, eventually moving across the moderate risk area. And this dry line Pacific front is going to continue pushing east into Iowa and might even develop more supercell storms across western Iowa to northwestern Missouri, back into northeastern Kansas.
Aaron, you're asking if we could become a member on YouTube. We're going to get the memberships and all that stuff straightened out too. Our first priority was getting the stream stable and professional, and so we've done that now. We're going to continue to improve it, but then we'll kind of move on to the sorry, go ahead.
There's the circulation just to the northwest of Salem, west of I-81, but that is where that strong rotation is located. Digging down another circulation just northwest of it. But we're also watching that Renegade just ahead of it, back near Conestoga, south of I-90. That one's trying to wrap up as well a little bit, but this is possibly not as big of an event as we anticipate these down a little bit further south. They're coming out of northeastern Nebraska, southeastern South Dakota. I wouldn't mind going to Pipestone, would you?
I'm riding this line between not wanting to bite too early and not wanting to get too far out ahead of it.
I know.
You know that
Yeah.
the struggle.
Yeah. tops.
You can do dual pane here, so you can do both.
A lot of lightning on those other ones, and on this one.
Raindrops.
Drop top.
I do like that southwest and northeast road through Pipestone, but yeah, we don't want to get too far east either.
Those cookies are so good.
Yeah, it seems like
Excellent.
yeah, these are the updraft helicity tracks, Sam.
Mm-hmm.
Could be out near Pipestone.
Definitely the eastern version of that is what we'd want, right?
Yeah, Pipestone might put us in position to get those. Here's the photograph out of Sioux Falls right now. It's
A little wonky. Nice low level, though.
Yeah, I guess we're good staying here for now. Until a new scan maybe pops out.
How often are these like the satellite scans?
There we go.
Oh, there it is. It is on the warm front.
That sounding's right on the warm front, isn't it?
Yeah, but we do need to go to Pipestone. In a couple hours, everything will lift off to the northeast pretty fast.
Somebody, I don't know if this is true, somebody said tornado on the ground, Salem, South Dakota.
It's probably a tornado warning. We've been working on that one. It's not a tornado on the ground. It's a tornado warning.
Not confirmed.
What's up, fellas?
What's going on?
Not much.
Y'all storm tracers?
What's that?
Y'all storm tracers?
Locals, too.
Nice.
They're cherry today.
Ooh.
Yeah, Reed, I don't know if you probably, it's been 10, 12 years, but way back in the day, up by like Watertown, Brookings area.
Yeah.
I was out on a gravel road by myself, and like a little red Nissan Pathfinder, and your old fleet came up.
Wow.
That was back, like, Dick was chasing with you guys.
Yeah.
And stuff too, so.
Yeah, back in the day.
Yeah. So we were watching you guys yesterday too on your stream, and
Mm-hmm.
wanted to. We're out playing around. She's never storm chased. She's from California, so.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nice.
Seeing you guys, I actually work here.
Oh, wow.
Working way. That's why I figured where you guys were at.
Holy cow. Dang, what a coincidence.
Yeah, it's gonna be exciting today, man.
Think so, yeah. If we get out the right storm, definitely. Yeah, we'll see it coming in from the southwest. Yeah. You guys ready? We're moving fast today.
Yeah, I want to give you guys this and get you
Oh!
guys steak dinners tonight.
No, you don't have to do
You
that.
guys
We
stay
don't
tuned.
want to do it. We're just
Do it.
focused on the
Stop.
chase
We
right
love what
now.
you do.
We don't want to do
We love what
that.
you guys do.
I know, but
Put it in your own gas tank.
Oh, we're good. We're good. This is a storm chase
Yeah.
vehicle, buddy.
All
We're good.
right. Okay.
Please, steak dinners.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
You don't ever have to do that, but thank you so much.
We know that. We know we don't have to. We want to.
Okay.
You want to put some pool noodles on that sunroof, or
What?
some pool noodles?
Some pool noodles?
Yeah, see
I
this.
know, right?
We flex taped a bunch of pool noodles. It worked.
Yeah.
I like it. Yeah, we don't know what today's gonna bring, but we're really freaking excited to
Yeah.
get out there and have some fun, you know.
Well,
So, hey,
nice to meet you. Thank you so much.
Good luck today. Yeah, but, we're thinking about either going west or heading north.
Okay. Yeah, we're kind of waiting to figure we might wait till the warm front comes in, trying to look at stuff, and
I mean, it's here.
yeah. Yeah, warm front's right over us. Here it is.
It is happening. Just when and where.
here and there. Who knows? Maybe we'll run into each other down the road again.
We'll see you next to the wedge. I hope so.
What's that?
We'll see you next to the wedge.
Yeah, hopefully.
Out in the middle of nowhere, though. Be safe. Oh, man.
Dylan on the stream is saying legit funnel. I'm watching it right now.
I don't think he's watching it.
Right now.
He's not. There's definitely not a funnel with that storm.
There's nobody there streaming it that I can see.
Sometimes those kids will mess around. Saw that red box pop up. Yeah, it's gonna be up here, isn't it?
Yeah, but like as this arc lifts.
Yeah.
Thank you, Summer Night H, and well
See
done.
the warm front is up to Sioux Falls, up into the I-90 corridor now. So this area is getting pinched. And it's definitely going to be when this arc lifts off to the northeast, right into our target area. This warm front, though, is lifting to the north into southwestern Minnesota. You can't deny that that is happening.
I'm not denying it.
So fast. I play the puck where it's going to be, not where it is now. That's what Wayne Gretzky does. Where's the puck going to be?
They're still an hour away, those.
Yeah.
Do you want to go east to Laverne at least?
I don't know. I don't know if I've got the balls to make
I
that.
know, it's hard. Like, we know we need to,
This
but
to get to Laverne would have to go like due northeast, so it's probably going to.
It's going to come right at us.
Yeah. Probably just wait. But I'd like to talk through it over and over and over again until.
I know. I've been chasing with you for a long time. Okay. And I'm like, no, Reed, it's fine. And you're like, I know, just saying it. No, you can see a base on that. You go around the front of this parking garage or parking lot.
That's this little job to the north, on I-29.
That new deal.
Gosh, that thing is really isolated down west of Meckling, west of St. Helena. That's going to probably end up being this storm. And it looks like it's headed straight for us. But I think it wouldn't be a bad idea to maybe out here, maybe, because then we could rocket northeast pretty easily. That's the only thing I could think of. That maybe a slight. Okay, that would get us up there, but. And then when we're right here and that monster is approaching, then I won't be able to stay ahead of it until it matures.
We should definitely stay ahead of it until it matures. Yeah. No, I'd rather be out ahead than get caught behind. You know how that goes.
Yeah. It's looking north, everybody. All right, can't be. We gotta be looking south. Easterlies. What the hell? West? Okay.
That's southeasterlies here, don't we?
Boy, that thing is turning right. Watch it. That shit at the end. I think going east would probably be a good call.
Yeah, at least to the state border.
Yeah.
Crofton or whatever it is. Of course.
Brandon?
We can't sit still.
No, we can't. It's the hardest part.
We're so fidgety.
Headed east. Correct?
Yeah.
Headed east to, because what looks interesting?
We're just headed off to the east. We're going to get a little bit east. It looks like that storm that's off to our south might be turning a little bit to the right. and we want to get off to where we can rocket northeast toward Pipestone as well, or get on some of those north-northeast facing roads and just keep up with the storm. We're like Wayne Gretzky, we play the puck where it's going to be, not where it is now.
Yeah, and storms today are moving at 50. For those that don't know, 50 miles an hour, so pretty
Got it
difficult.
typed in left here.
Pretty
Looks like.
difficult to
Yep.
keep up with it and make quick
Left and then east.
course corrections. It's a fast game today.
Is that Jaden?
Who's that?
It's Jaden Pappenheimen. Surface load is definitely kind of ejecting. These are wrapping around, and then this thing's just gonna.
Yeah. Big old wedge signal.
Do you think it'll keep turning right, or the low ejects cause it to be more meridional?
I think it'll go just a little right of what it is now. Maybe peel off.
Do you think that'll be enough to get it east to Wichita Falls or east of Sioux Falls?
We might have to go even further east. Maybe go north out of there. Coal Ridge. Think that southern updraft takes over?
It has to, I would think.
Well,
I think it's gonna be that Coleridge one. I could see it being something down here that eventually gets to the wind front. The event's happening now, fast, isn't it? It's happening.
feel the warm air already?
Major butterflies, like starting to get gas. Yeah, I feel the warm air too. Which is pretty obvious, isn't it?
What's that?
Can you see the target area play out as well? Just see it all happen. Kind of just see it happening.
So it's kind of like a tail end Charlie sort of play.
Just in general, you can just kind of see it happen, see it evolve. I don't know if tail end Charlie is a good word today. Tail end Charlie might be near the Oklahoma-Kansas border today. But I think there's going to be tail end Charlies with these individual
Yeah, that's kind of what I meant. I didn't mean the one out of the whole system.
Yeah. Tail end Charlie could be down here, but then you might be getting out of the warm front mode and kind of into dry line mode. So.
Bill O'Toole is watching on his new smartphone right now.
Hey, Bill!
Bill
O'Toole. How's it going?
Legend.
Yes.
Absolute legend.
Yep. How's it going, Bill? It's been a while. Been a couple of years.
That's right. You guys hung out at the wedding.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's sharing a screenshot of watching the stream.
Fantastic. You're seeing Brian's work play right out. That is awesome. We're going to head a little bit east here and just keep everything in play. We got an arc of supercells coming in from the south right now. We got this arc moving off to the northeast. 15 hatch area up here. Even a severe thunderstorm warning east of Watertown where we spent the night. See how quickly it's happening? I think we need to shift into Dixie Alley chase mode at this point. Keep everything in front of us.
Do I have this one or this one?
Which one are you leaning toward? The main one? You type in Pipestone and see how fast this one. 42 minutes? It takes us all the way. No, it takes us, yep, it takes us all the way. 15 miles is all, right at the border.
Where's that?
That's at the border, right at the border, Minnesota, South Dakota border, just a little to the east.
rise on the warm front?
I wonder if there could be. It's gotta be this blob down here. Almost 2. Maybe down here. So we'll just go.
That's what's up.
Yeah. Yep, let's go south. Okay.
Focus man right there.
Very, like, it's so locked in.
You can see like 4 or 5 wedges almost simultaneously. Just pick them off down the line as they go.
You think that the warm front will just jump north and it's going to be this storm?
Not a chance.
Okay. I
like the arc.
calculated like a 2% chance of that happening.
Okay. You calculated. Well, I'm a little bit of a poo-poo, but I love the arc.
Yeah.
This is an arc type setup, isn't it?
We do have a new MD out. Greatest tornado threat of the next 1 to 2 hours. Right there.
And we're driving out of it.
Yeah. We say expect Meridiano. Well, they just stop. We're close enough to that north option to probably monitor.
I'll stop at the next exit.
We're getting too cute, aren't we?
We just can't sit still. It's all right. I haven't been to Minnesota in a while. That's not true.
We may not make it to Minnesota.
February.
What's that? We're doing another course correction. Got it.
Kind of. We're just kind of hanging out right now. It's going to be this storm, we think. And it could even happen south of Sioux Falls. I mean, I think we're good.
They're moving right at us. We are good.
Moving fast. The base down south, too, on the warm frontal zone. Bubblers. It's got to be the warm front. Tornado warning just west of, I guess it's an old day. That's going to be, no, that's now. Damn, look at that.
Oh, wow.
Just west of Sioux Falls. They did warn that storm.
All right.
Looks like it's about to get absorbed now. This is the one.
Yeah, it's got some evolving to do.
Look at that thing. It's beautiful. That's the storm right there. That's the storm.
Which one?
Right there. Yep. Right there. Starting to move. So as the arc is ejecting, is that thing starting to move more meridianal? You're stopping here at exit 406. Thank God! Yes! You got this tornado warning to the west. For that little kind of pseudo-elevated renegade right here, just southwest of Orland. A lot of lightning with that, southwest of Franklin. Further south, this is near the Nebraska-South Dakota border. We believe that this one has the greatest tornado potential, just south of Mission Hill as well. That'll probably turn into the gust front. So we're going to stop here just to the east side of Sioux Falls and allow the storm to come to us. We'll probably end up blasting back to Sioux Falls in like 30 seconds. What do you think?
Yeah, you want to go west?
I think it looks like that's right at Sioux Falls or here. It'll probably might even turn left a little bit as the low ejects. I just can't handle the adrenaline anymore. Jeez.
Thank you, Lana Johnson. She said, thanks, Reed and team. Been watching you for years.
Let's get away from this tour company if we can.
Uh-oh.
They don't know the truck.
Yeah. Dang, this is going to produce a monster tornado. It's that storm right here. It's all by itself. It's a Renegade. It's maturing. It's got monster echo tops on it. Look at the latest scan, Mike. It's coming together fast.
That's her.
Look at that arc. It's lifting off to the northeast. We're positioning so that we can rock it off to the northeast if we need to. We also have this tornado warned one out to the west. It looks a little bit like a windbag. Elongated convergent zone there, but does have the potential of tightening up anywhere within inside of the zone. You can actually see what looks to be a little spin out type tornado along that convergent zone, but it appears to be slightly elevated in nature above a shallow stable layer, but does have the potential to drill down at any second and produce a tornado. But it's a little stable. This arc is going to be the main event. This is the event that's going to be ejecting, lifting northeast. We're going to be deploying gravitron sensors today, surface pressure data, temperature, relative humidity. That's our goal. You've got some isentropic lift here, some bubblers that are developing just to the north of the warm frontal zone. See the motion on it? North-northeast.
Yep, right over Gayville.
It's heading right for Sioux Falls. But I'm zoomed out using Omaha radar, and there you can see it as that last scan looks like it may have turned just a couple clicks off to the right. And as that continues to head off to the north-northeast, it looks like it's heading almost right for Sioux Falls. So
Is that look like it could be a strong tornado?
yeah, it could be eventually. As the supercell matures, that storm would definitely have potential of producing strong, even violent tornadoes. I'm going to go squeeze out just a little bit of urine just to take the pressure off my prostate, and then just ahead of the chase. And I'm going to let Mike take over with the discussion of that storm, that Renegade. Storm Chase TV on YouTube, The Scant Man on Twitter, Brian V. O'Toole on Twitter.
Weather Mike on Instagram.
Don't really use Twitter, but I don't really use any social media, but
Why not?
I don't know, man. I just, I don't know. For it.
This is the hardest part of storm chasing, is the hurry up and wait. Oh, we do have little nuggets going up on top of us. That's what those little bases are. Might get a sneaky one here on the warm front. No, this is definitely our play.
Yeah.
I mean, it's an hour away. It's got time to mature and come at us, but it does look like it's going to head right for Sioux Falls. Maybe a little west, maybe a little east. I hate this part. Moving pretty quick too. 52 knots.
It's 52 knots.
That's about 60 miles per hour. Let's do some math.
60, that's what they were moving on April 27th.
No, at least 59.8. Yeah, close enough.
Close enough for jazz. I might as well try to go to the bathroom real fast.
You're gonna leave me in here with them by myself? I'm good. I'm just kidding. I'll survive. Oh, all this hurry up and wait. Hurry up and wait. Go north. Go south. The storms are moving right at us. We've got plenty of time. Still about an hour away from our position. And yeah, the southern storm along the arc looks really good. Big tops. Shape's a little wonky, but it's still early. Man, I just hope things don't get too messy. Really, things could get messy here, so might not be that easy of a chase. Might have to really punch into the core to get to the tornado. But we do that. It'll be all right. If there's a tornado in there, we're going to find it. What you think?
No changes, really?
Look at him. Here he comes.
No changes on
Nah,
our situation right now?
not at all. Big chillin'.
It's funny, I still have kind of like civilian weather alerts from my civilian life on. And I got like dark sky being like, light rain starting soon. It's just like, cover the outdoor furniture.
You live in two different worlds, don't
Yeah.
you?
Man, it's warming up nice.
There he is. Yes, sir. Look at the tops on this thing.
Holy shite.
But look at these nuggets that just went up right on top of us here.
Hey, you can see them.
Yeah, that's the... I was like, man, what are these bases we're seeing? Well, there they are. Nice and cute.
And that's going to eventually be tornado producers when they get up here, aren't they?
Props. Maybe.
Oh, look at it. Look around.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, right under that big
It's
top
going
explosion.
tornadic.
Right under that big top explosion.
I'm gonna head south for that eventually. About to go tornadic.
Comfortable biting that early? Give it a minute.
Not really.
Give it a minute.
Yeah,
I think we should just park in Sioux Falls and wait for the wedge, man.
I think so too. What's that?
Maybe get the drone ready, or is it's ready to go, really?
Yeah, I think the batteries are in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just double checking everything, huh?
Yeah.
Batteries in there.
Is that the battery that's charged? Because Mike said he was charging a bunch in the back. Maybe I should get a new battery.
Fresh battery in?
If you want to hand it to me,
I could take the battery off here.
Yeah, I might as well put a fresh in.
Yep. Lost this hat.
East release. Yeah, somebody got some maturing to do.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to eventually.
We might have, I mean, we
Or
might.
just get it when it comes into Sioux Falls. Nice picture of having us. How are you?
Switch.
We're getting our drone ready to go. Yeah. Getting the drone ready. Thank you guys. Be careful, that storm coming up from the south looks like it means business. Oh yeah. Yeah, the one right now is coming this way. Be careful, that storm, watch it.
You have the case?
Yeah, these have 3.
All right, good.
Do you want me to use the charger? I can charge it in here. We can charge this one up really quick until it hits.
Okay, hold it back here.
Just in case. Should
You
only
gotta-
need
you gotta
one.
plug that back in.
It's,
Yeah,
it's
let me
this one.
give you this one first. I'll give you this to charge and then I'll plug it in. There you go. Got it. It says they have 3, so it's probably good to go, but I might as well get it all the way up to 4.
Yeah. Let me give that other one. Get it ready and speed back here.
Yeah, we can do that.
And this, obviously.
Yeah, the smart controller, I'll need that. A lot of times when I'm on myself, I just roll around, open the hatch, open this up, and launch. That's kind of my workflow. But, you know, it has to connect to the GPS. Sometimes I can botch a flight. I can botch a whole thing, can't it? And you can't really power it up and get the connection too early.
No, because then you're wasting battery.
Is that starting to get some striations in it?
It is. It's got a little base. Good towers.
Oh, that thing is going to be a nasty tornado producer, you guys.
Yeah.
The storm. Look at the latest scan on it. I mean, tornado warned that now. You know, that thing is a dangerous storm. Yeah. Way more tornadic than any storm we chased yesterday.
It won't be long, I don't think. They're pretty quick to pull the trigger today.
Yeah. I know the Sioux Falls folks pretty well. I'm gonna make sure we take off the protector too, or that gimbal will get stuck. Should we put that in the middle?
Got this paper right here? Sure.
How is that not even severe? It's got a 50,000 foot top. It's turning right a little. Oh, it's moving due north, isn't it? Almost.
Want to go south out of Sioux Falls?
maybe even north out of Sioux Falls to keep up with it, and then east to get to Pipestone to intersect it again, because at least we can go 85 on 29, right?
It's 45 minutes from Sioux Falls.
Yeah. Let's go back to Sioux Falls where we can go blast north on 29. What do you think?
Let's go back to 29. We might want to go south if it wraps.
Yeah. Let's get back on 29. Here we go. Woo! Woo! Sorry, guys. Had to do a little excitement there. Yeah, we did it looks like. What's that? We did it. Nice work.
Nice work, Brian. Killing it.
Beautiful.
We did it.
Check this out. I also have this is a GoPro gun mount, actually, and you put this on the outside and lock it down, and it stays. It's not a suction. It's
Nice.
This thing is awesome.
Clamp.
We could just get to that exit right up the road here. I think we just wait right here.
At 29?
Yeah. There's all these east options out here too. I mean, it's pretty meridian.
There's some good roads.
Almost a due northerly mover, so it makes more sense to intercept it than haul ass at 85 miles an hour to that other east option and get it again, right? And everybody, our storm is about to go tornadic. You can see it has a very strongly curved hook echo already. Pulling into easterlies. It's near Irene, South Dakota. That's our target. We're up near the Sioux Falls zone watching that storm as it moves off to the north-northeast. We also are watching these renegades that are trying to develop along the warm frontal zone, and we can see the bases of those storms already. So we're thinking that if we go back to 29, we could easily go north-south. You can see some of these storm chasers getting suckered by the decoy tornado warning out west. Not quite a decoy, but that one's going tornadic as well up west of Madison with a tornado warning. There's some potential as well. Strong rotation southwest of Madison. Now this is the supercell that is embedded within the instability and is likely about to go tornadic. We're just going to get a little bit closer to the north-south just in case we need to get aggressive with that storm.
Yep.
Northeast, so I bet we end up coming back.
Back east.
Maybe. Actually, let's see. See it. That last scan, look at that. The forward flank is pivoting a little. Just see as it gets close, but
I think we're going to see a tornado in that before it even gets to I-90.
yeah, I think so too. We do have this river here. It probably won't be before it gets to 29 though. So it looks like it's
close.
Across 29. It looks like now just south of Sioux Falls, and it's going to hit our road, and then we're going to go all the way up to Pipestone and chase it. You won't get annoyed if we do a few circles before, right? We have to go back to Brandon as this thing pivots and changes.
I'm not going to turn north to go to Pipestone where the storm's 45 minutes south of us.
I know, we just got to line it up though.
Just gotta line it up
I
and
think
wait
it's
for it.
important to line it up.
Definitely line it up.
Definitely wait for it on 90, but I don't want to wait for it on I-29 and it goes east of us either.
Right. The river adds a whole new problem there.
Hopefully you're a man that as facts change, opinions change.
Absolutely.
Maybe we should pull over. Just due to the simple fact that that forward flank is pointing due northeast. My God. like the super outbreak when we were lining up the straight edge. It's going to be close. Might even just defer to you.
No. Don't do that.
There are more storms
we have
down
a,
here, too.
we have a good
so
combo.
you can always hit that and then go east and southeast.
Yeah, I think tornadoes in South Dakota, and then Minnesota, and then Iowa.
Yeah.
We're going to do all three.
I think we got to go back to Brandon.
We're going to take this next exit.
Just devastated to say it, but
You don't want to sit right here?
no. That'll take us south. Probably want to take a clean exit.
It's not annoying. There's a storm coming right at us. How could I be annoyed?
Yeah.
Having the time of my life.
Okay. Good.
I mean, look at that thing.
Yeah.
We're in the crosshairs. We don't really know where the crosshairs are. We're going back and forth through the crosshairs, I think.
Ooh. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's turning hard right. Let's do 29. Let's go. Just kidding.
Brandon does give us some south options on the east side of town too, but
Yeah.
if we
The river is a problem. Brian, what do you think?
I agree.
Okay. Excellent. I knew you would.
the rotation isn't incredibly strong yet on it, so
It might wait for us.
Let's straighten out that horizon line, please. Yeah, that's a bit better that way.
it's getting awfully close to Sioux Falls. Sitting ducks! We're sitting ducks!
People in the chat are calling me Switzerland. I'm not Switzerland. I don't know nearly as much as these guys do. They're looking at feeds and data that I have no idea how to read. So, they usually hash out, and when they hash out, they usually find the tornado.
That was nasty.
I just don't understand why they don't just warn that thing. I would warn the hell out of that. I would not
just issue
tornado
your own
yet.
warning.
I would have a severe thunderstorm warning on it now, but I'd be having the finger on the button, have the text written out. They know what they're doing though. That's why I'm not at the desk. Well, amongst many other reasons.
You're so hot and cold. It's like, what are they doing? It's okay.
Yeah. There's always an inner battle in the brain.
Pump the brakes, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, I'm aware.
We're headed east again.
Back to Brandon, yeah.
So that over there is that tower.
Hey guys, the driving in circles joke was funny like 20 years ago. This is just what you do now.
This is how you see tornadoes. Stay mobile. It's better to be overly mobile than overly, stuck to a spot, right?
Yeah. Yeah, because at least you're nimble.
Sure.
We're kind of practicing. Look at the clear air that's punching out too with this one from its own. That is nuts. Oh, it's blowing a gasket. I'm getting way too old for this.
77 degrees. 77 degrees. There's a nice southeast out of Brandon, too. Down by Larchwood.
Thank you, man.
deploy the gravitrons just in Brandon. Just do a triangle.
They deployed that there. Just warned the whole entire I-29 corridor. Chris said he got a tornado already.
A little sloppy. Prove it. You think it's a roller girl tornado from Loves?
Might be. He said he got it south of Sinai. Hey Tyler, Ronnie, we got you. Feel free to use if you got something. Anxious, I would say.
Anxious.
We're almost to Brandon, right?
Yes, sir.
Next exit. Oh, you did blast back already? I do think it is going to slide over the east side, don't you?
Right here? Or east of us?
That's the east side of town.
Yeah.
Warm front progress coming up to that storm. Goes right into us.
Right into it.
There you can see the warm front pivoting northwest. That's the edge of the deep instability. Nosing right up into that storm that is heading up to Sioux Falls. And you have southeasterly, even some east-southeasterly winds in the vicinity of Sioux Falls right now. 3,000 to 3,500 K nosing into southwest Minnesota. We're going to see how this storm matures, try to assess its rate of maturation, and we might end up blasting toward Pipestone. The winds are all westerly now on the Nebraska side. Wow, look at that thing. Tight. RFD, pump. Back to our old stopping ground.
Yes, sir.
Sky. Exactly. Man, this is a beautiful lot. Dang, look at that carve out. Look at that clear out there.
Yeah, I'd say we're in the warm sector now, bud.
Does that mean we want to blast north? You think it's going to be these? Look at these, all these things going tornadic up there. Probably not. You think this one will do it up near Verde? Ward? Pipestone? Can you hand me your phone?
I think we're fine.
One sec. It's nosing in. I'm worried about this dry air nosing in. Warm front's north of us now, right? Yes.
That's right where the storm is.
Yeah. Warm front? Ooh. Yeah, right here you mean? Curvature. Ooh. Look at the curved forward flank gust front. Near Davis. Davis, Hurley, curling in. New storm down near Centerville as well.
Yeah, I think we're good.
It's all wind shear. No? Julesburg. Low level Cape.
Yeah, this is 0-3K.
So is that clear air that we're seeing? Where's that on this here?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought. So, yeah.
Yeah, you can see the clear air on satellite. That's where the instability is. The warm frontal zone, though.
And then there it is in reality.
Yeah. There it is.
Here and here. And this means something to these guys more than it does to me. But that's the warm air, is that it?
Yeah. Yeah, that's the warm, unstable air off to the south of the warm front. So right now I'm really got my head hammered on the evolution of these on radar, trying to stay closely tuned to the evolution of these on radar right now, just so we don't botch it up. Could be further north of the warm front up here between Trent and Verde. But this line is wrapping up. You're getting tornado warnings within this line from I-29, from north of Brookings all the way down to Dell Rapids and Baltic. This entire area has one big tornado warning, and we're staying focused on this renegade supercell that's going to move north-northeast right along the edge of the instability. We'll probably end up heading up toward Pipestone if this thing doesn't mature in the next 20 minutes or so. But it might even have a tornado on the ground even before it gets up to I-29. And if it doesn't, then we type in Pipestone and we blast off to the northeast of Pipestone. If it doesn't have a tornado yet, then we keep going to Marshall. And that's what we do, is we just continue to chase this off to the north-northeast. And if that doesn't produce, we go up to Wilmer and just keep going northeast.
Oh, good. They're popping all the way down to Omaha almost.
Yeah.
Good.
Dry line mode.
This looks like a thumbnail right here.
It
Got
does.
I got the sky
It looks
there.
great. That's beautiful.
Stop it. Stop it.
But you smell so good.
The thing is getting very supercellular in appearance. It's taking its time to. It's taking its time to wrap
Right,
up.
this little-
It is maybe eventually that one to the southeast of it, but it's taking its time to wrap up. I wonder if we want to head up toward Pipestone eventually, but I know we don't want to. So we'll gotta get a little closer to us. Any idea how fast it's moving?
That's right.
50?
52 knots, so
Okay.
60.
The road is kind of parallel to the storm motion, at least. Seems like every asshole is just waiting for that thing, just like us in Sioux Falls. Just like our group of assholes out here. But usually the forward flank will go southwest and northeast, and it should kind of take it right off. The storm motion likes to move parallel to the forward flank. You have the hook on the backside. That's the mesocyclone. This is the forward flank that stretches southwest to northeast. This is another forming supercell down here. You can even see a little new mesocyclone down near Centerville. And this one should just continue moving parallel to the forward flank, probably over the east side of Sioux Falls. And then we'll have to make our call to go north. Kind of a QLCS tornado event happening within this line that's approaching the I-29 corridor. A number of tornado warnings within the line. Attempted renegade formation out ahead of the line. We believe that these are just north of the warm front. Warm front could meet up with these, though, and give that tornado potential. But it's pretty obvious. Look at the lightning frequency with this storm. Big mesocyclone on the southwest side, forward flank.
Do we need the hatch up? I'm just trying to. If you need it, keep it up.
What hatch?
The hatch area, the slashes.
Oh. They meant the back hatch. It's like, what the hell?
We don't have a hatch.
The back hatch, back latch.
Just a little more simplified for the
I like
viewers
it.
there. So, yeah, we're looking at this right here. Excuse me. Get focused. Get focused.
Our storm's not wrapping up incredibly fast.
And
I
each
know,
of these.
That's a little worrisome.
So this white line here is the storm track. That's where it's expected to go. And each of these little hash marks here is where they expect it to be in 15 minutes. So it looks like this one that we're looking at will be in Sioux Falls in 25 minutes or so. Is that correct?
Ish.
Check my work. Okay. Good to know.
Yeah, well, that was really good.
See this new little nugget down here?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
At least if we do head toward Pipestone, we can always go east and catch anything. Spot. Even if this thing doesn't produce before it hits I-90, I still think still is the main.
Yeah, it's going to go right up along the warm front right
Yeah.
here.
Should eventually go nuts. And you can always go due east here and catch anything that develops off to the south. And it's only 30 minutes from here. I think maybe we should consider going north.
Going north?
Do you agree?
Yeah, let's take 23 to Pipestone. Or at least go over to 23 and...
Yeah. Pipestone's only 37 minutes from here. Yeah, oh, I see, yeah. Just on the Minnesota side. And then if it produces before, then what do? We just have to go north and intercept it. You think? Gosh, I hope this is the right call. It has to be. Staying in front of something moving at 50 knots is never a bad play.
Mm-hmm. Well, it hasn't done anything to impress us, right? Might as well stay as far out ahead of it as we have been and wait for it to give us a reason to attack.
This warm front, look at this environment. There is that river that's right near the border. That would be problematic too.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully we're not getting too cute. If you ever think I'm getting too cute, you know what to do.
No,
It's got to merge now, all these, right?
Yeah, it's got some work to do. And it's moving up into the warm front now. Like it's...
Yeah.
Give it a little bit of time, a little bit of patience, but definitely stay out ahead of it.
Looking at
You don't want to dive in right now when it's not doing anything and then play catch up whenever it decides to mature,
higher
right?
tilts. That's the original, and then this is the merging cell.
She is spinning.
Yeah. You can look at higher tilts on everybody. I go up to tilt 2, tilt 3 to kind of scan higher up in the storm to see what it's doing aloft. And this storm does have a very well-defined mesocyclone on tilt 3 to the southwest of Chancellor, South Dakota. It is a little bit decoupled from the massive inflow, but you can see that that's organizing southeast of Davis. Probably just has to undergo a cell merger, and it should be off to the races, I think. We're going to get northeast of Sioux Falls to kind of position out ahead of this thing and allow it to mature first. Hopefully that's the right play. It may not be. But it is coming into Sioux Falls. Keep an eye on this if you're in Sioux Falls. We're going to be going north along the border and eventually up to Pipestone, keeping this thing into play. The instability is pivoting into this cell, and it looks like it's going to move right along the northern gradient, the northwest gradient of the surface-based instability, right along the warm front that's pivoting into a more southwest and northeast configuration. See the base. Oh my gosh. Big base.
This is gonna be...
You can even see it lowering back there. You got a wall cloud back to the southwest.
These are rainy storms.
Yeah, they could be. They're definitely producing rain. They'll probably be more classics, I think. There's LP, low precipitation supercells. There's HP or high precipitation. These ones to the north of us, north of the warm front, are more high precipitation, but the ones that we're just ahead of, along the warm front, a little bit to the south, those are going to be more classic variety.
Yeah.
Not LPs today, but...
So yeah, it's
3.7 miles to exit 1. Almost there. Look at that thing headed straight up to Pipestone. A little bit of a right turn.
Yep.
Probably absorb the space and it'll help shimmy the whole mass a little bit further to the right.
Yeah, merger could help.
You think it's going to end up being these in northwest Iowa?
It might, but we definitely want to.
Look at something really quick. Stand by. Look at all the wind shear along the warm frontal zone up near Pipestone. Not as much wind shear further south ahead of those storms. So here is the RAP analysis. And you can see that the strongest low-level wind shear is along the warm front that is lifting north into southwestern Minnesota. And you can see a little bit of a reduction in the low-level shear back into northwestern Iowa ahead of those storms that are building down the arc. The storm that we're targeting is just south of Sioux Falls, and it's just getting into the environment of favorable wind shear for tornadoes. It's going to continue moving off to the northeast, eventually being at 2 to 300, 0 to 1 kilometer storm relative felicity, and that's going to be supportive of strong to potentially violent tornadoes. See that moisture. Holy shoot. There you can see the anvil overspreading above. See the low-level moisture coming in from the east. Looking back southwest at our updraft base and our strengthening supercell target supercell with blue sky getting carved out all around it. Southeast periphery of it. And then we'll head up to our Worthington, Shelby area eventually. Pipestone, Manitoba is where we saw that big Manitoba tornado, everybody, in 2007. Has a big base back there.
Want to stop?
No, but do you? I know.
No.
Anything, we may want to even get on one of the close to these west options, and we could, if it does produce, we can get aggressive. But
Oh, we got plenty of options. Look at
this will
that.
merge probably.
Good roads out here.
It's pretty out here.
Yeah, beautiful chase terrain.
The rolling northern plain.
Your late friend Andy Gabrielson is from up in this area in southwest Minnesota.
Just right there. A barn.
Remember when we kicked Joel out of the car? I chased with Andy that
Yeah.
day.
Andy picked him up.
Yeah.
They're inducing him into the Rock County Hall of Fame in July.
Are they?
Yep.
Good. He had the video, I forget which tornado, but I think it's basically the most perfect tornado, one of the most perfect tornado videos I've ever seen.
That's just right here.
That it was like the God rays behind it just blasting out, and it was just like, oh my God.
And it when it crossed from North Dakota into Minnesota, it stayed on the river for just a couple minutes, so it pulled up all the water and it got real laminar and like clear.
Yeah.
So cool.
What was the name of that one? Maybe people can look it up.
Wilkin County. Just Google, or not Google, YouTube Wilkin County tornado.
On another tab.
Yeah, on another tab. Keep this open.
But
I think the best version of it's actually on Reed's YouTube.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. It's good stuff.
I didn't even know that was on YouTube.
smoke.
I remember watching it live and I was sitting in my room pissed I wasn't up there. I was like, oh my gosh.
I just watched that. I was like, it's an absurd footage.
Slightly different setup with these. A lot of times when they get this kind of chunky appearance on the right side, it means that they're about to blow up. Cell mergers, inflow getting pinched, and then that inflow's going nuts. We're not. That's fine too.
Okay.
You know, that's fine. You guys are fine. You're fine. You're fine.
It's cool, dog.
Thank you, John K. from Cali, for the super chat. Much
Yes,
appreciated.
thank you.
O2 Nawal, the guy in the back seat. I'm Brian O'Toole. We're trying to put all the most frequent questions that you guys have in the stream somehow. We have some of it. If you look at the crawl, you can see who's in the car, things like that. We'll start to put up what apps they're using, maybe, because people ask that a lot. And obviously, heading, destination, location, it's coming. A little warm in the car, huh?
Are you warm?
I am.
Okay.
Maybe it's all this passion I have.
Yeah, it's just passion, yeah. That's what that exactly what that
air
is.
controls right
I'm
there, boss.
sweating.
Yeah.
Look at this.
I feel like it's the fourth time you've pointed out to me that I actually control my own air back
You
here.
want to see my hormonal sweats?
I can't actually see that.
Yeah. You want to put your finger in there?
No.
Put your hand in there, and then I'll close.
Smells like
it up.
Dominator 4 in here.
Oh, you guys. Yeah, I don't wear deodorant. I don't wear antiperspirant. I like my nice, raw, natural musk to just take over the vehicle and just force it upon everybody in the vehicle, too.
Chris took offense to it.
I was pretty excited to not be in. I respect and love Dominator 4, but when I chased with you in it, it was a bomb went off. It was like, remember I dropped my Apple Pencil.
Yeah.
Like in his backseat, just dropped it in the backseat.
It's
I
gone.
never found it. The thing is like $90.
It got swallowed by.
I spent half an hour. I pulled the entire backseat apart. I couldn't find it. It just got lost in the black hole.
Why do you think these are struggling?
Oh no.
You just got to hit the wind shear?
It's
Look at
moving
this.
into good. It's moving into a good environment, I think.
Probably end up catching these, even. But I think getting out on the warm front's the smart call.
Definitely. But if the warm front does, sometimes warm fronts don't do what they're supposed to do.
Yeah, if that
'Cause
happens, we gotta go
If it
south.
doesn't lift to where it's not due east-west, then they just cross it. So
Yeah.
the dry line is not a bad option if these don't do it.
Yeah. And the shear doesn't get going until 7 p.m. anyway, so there's a little bit of a window we can get down there. Yep. I'm going to have an open mind the whole time. Even though we've been burnt by these damn warm fronts all year, we're not going to get burnt the other way. I think these are probably going to be able to move off the boundary more easily eventually once the westerly upper levels come too. It's got to be that. Yeah. Just went through a cell merger.
Yeah, if it's not, I'll be surprised if that's not storm of the day. But we've been wrong
Tapping
before.
into that instantly. Trying to tap into that low level shear. Now we see why they didn't warn it yet. They're no better than us. It's Tom Heitkamp out there, a long-time
Everything's-
friend at Sioux Falls. He is the best in the business. Todd Heitkamp. TODD in Sioux Falls, WCM. The head honcho in Sioux Falls. PDS watch just went out. I think it's for the Renegade South. Right? Oh no, it's ours.
Okay, good.
Central Minnesota PDS watch, everybody. We have a particularly dangerous situation watch in Minnesota, including our target area. We're going to end up all the way up to Marshall. It may not tornado till way northeast of Pipestone at this rate, though. All right, guys. Thank you, Ashton. That's the that might be the first PDS watch of the year. High probabilities across the board.
No way. Is it?
Yeah. We always kind of decrease one or two of them, but there is that PDS tornado watch. High probabilities, including strong to potentially violent tornadoes. There it is. We're blasting off to the northeast, staying ahead of our target storm, which is about to move into Sioux Falls right now. And we're going to eventually rocket off to the northeast, Pipestone, eventually up to Marshall. We're just going to continue until we get to tornadoes. All we could have done is just eaten breakfast in Watertown and just headed east.
Uh-oh. Tornado warning? Is that for the watch?
This one, I think.
Click it.
Just our tornado. It's the QLCS, I believe. Dominant storm right here that we're trying to stay just ahead. And then we'll eventually head up toward Pipestone, maybe even northeast from there. PDS Tornado Watch has just been issued. Here, breaking news from Team Dominator. We're out in the field here. We're grinding. We've been grinding for like 6 months, 20 years, I guess. You know, what do we know? Well, I've been doing this for 25 years. And that's mobile. Should record an AS Live for Aki, you think? With a PDS Tornado Watch? I'm live heading northeast toward Pipestone, Minnesota, and we have a supercell storm that is heading northeast toward Sioux Falls right now. It is gradually organizing. It has broad rotation right now, but a PDS tornado watch has been issued ahead of that convective line. That's a particularly dangerous situation tornado watch. High-end probabilities for the entire tornado watch, and that basically includes central northern Minnesota all the way down to near the I-90 corridor. It's a little bit northeast of there, but a tornado watch does include southwestern Minnesota as well. But right now we are tracking a supercell storm that continues to organize. It's lifting up through Sioux Falls. That convective line is starting to move into southwestern Minnesota as well, and supercells are going to continue to develop along that bulging boundary. And any supercell storms that are able to interact with the warm frontal zone that is lifting northward into central Minnesota will have the potential of producing strong, even potentially long track tornadoes. And that's why we have this PDS tornado watch, which is a particularly dangerous situation tornado watch. I believe that this could be the first PDS tornado watch of the season. We've had a couple tornado watches that were close. We may have had a couple in the Mid-South early on, but this is one of the highest end tornado watches in terms of probabilities for impactful severe weather that we've had yet so far this season. EF3, EF4 tornadoes, strong to violent tornadoes are very possible. We've got an arc of renegade supercells that are going to be lifting northeast through southwestern Minnesota, eventually into the central portion of the state. So very dangerous afternoon and evening are ahead. Tornado outbreak has already begun. We've already had a couple of tornado reports within the squall line off to the north, but these renegade supercells, as they mature, they're going to be long track. They're going to be very impactful, producing very large hail and very dangerous tornadoes as well. I can't stress enough how important it is to stay tuned to those watches and warnings. If you're in the southwest or central Minnesota area, or even down the dry line all the way into eastern Kansas, there could be isolated development of supercell storms capable of all hazards as well. So stay safe. A very dangerous day has already begun in terms of severe weather, and possibly dozens of tornadoes confirmed when it's all said and done. Little hiccup at the end.
That's fine.
race mode as Mike's Callan is driving.
Do they know we're together?
Yeah. Severe.
Finally. I guess they kind of have to going into Sioux Falls, huh? Took them long enough.
Severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Sioux Falls. A storm that's coming in. Not seeing a ton of strong rotation on it just yet, but it is severe. Wind bag, intense core, hail core coming into Sioux Falls. Right now out ahead of that storm, closing in on Jasper, eventually up to Pipestone, staying ahead of this storm and the renegades that are maturing off to the south of it. Look at all these storms all the way down, moving into northwestern Iowa. We can always drop down to the dry line, but the PDS tornado watch is off to the north. Includes Marshall, Northeast, Montevideo, St. Cloud. Almost the PDS tornado watch is almost to Minneapolis, so we're just going to rocket northward. We'd be astonished if this wasn't the storm of the day. That'll move all the way across the tornado warning area, tornado watch area. A lot of storm chasers already on it right now in Sioux Falls.
They're going to be playing catch up the rest of the day, aren't they?
Yeah, they're going to have to drop south or punch east into northwestern Iowa. A lot of chasers up working the southern boundary of the PDS watch. Some renegades in northern Minnesota. Not sure about the quality of surface-based instability up there right now. From Pipestone. And I guess we can keep going to Marshall if we want. Just keep blasting north till we can. All the way up to the
I don't want to get far enough out ahead of it that we can't get to it if it does get cute.
Yeah. There's the rotation, southwest side of Sioux Falls.
Oh, wow, that's ramping up, isn't it?
It is.
Oh, that's a problem. That's going right into Sioux Falls, isn't it?
Waiting at
Is that a
Jasper
preset next right there? Is that a ball?
I think it's just a couplet.
Good.
There it is. It's moving to the northeast. It's getting squeezed out. Maybe we should wait.
Go back down to Brandon.
See, this convective line, though, is pushing east to the north of it.
Yeah.
A little convergent line.
Stop here where we have an east option.
Yeah. Get a Red Bull in there, I guess.
Do you want to go in there?
Sure.
Cool. We got time.
Yeah.
It's worrisome, though.
They expected this line to obviously just move through the PDS watch, but I was wondering if it's maybe for these renegades, but it's way north. It's just the warm front's going to lift north and have supercells with it the whole way. I know they're watching that circulation. Todd is watching it.
Yeah.
I had to turn on slow mode on chat.
How's it going? Thank you. I'm gonna grab a Red Bull.
I'm good. Sure? Yeah, I'm good. Thank you. That thing's trying right as it comes into Sioux Falls. It's trying. That's a problem. Whew.
I think we might be in for the long haul.
We're going to follow this thing all the way to Canada. Should be chasing one of those.
He's been watching my Snapchat too. I snapped you guys just outside of town.
Oh man, I think we'll be in chase mode here pretty quick.
Yeah, it's about to happen. I warned everybody in Pipestone after watching your guys' video. And
Good, good.
these steps in around here.
They need it, right? It's every few years, right?
Yeah. No, we appreciate you guys' live feeds and shit.
Well, thanks for watching.
Very informative, you know.
Information is good. Is it too much science or just enough?
Yeah.
Is it too technical?
It's just one of them things, you know. No, it's very informative.
Okay. Good. We worry whether we're riding that line or we're getting to talking over everyone's heads, but man.
No, we know you guys are the best there is.
Well, thank you. Hopefully we don't mess it up today and prove you wrong. That happens.
Right.
Can't win them all. Man, that thing is really trying.
Yeah, I do too. You can see all them clouds, you know, moving northwest 55, 60 miles an hour, and everything's moving northeast at about the same speed.
Yeah. Grab this thing. To show you guys, this thing is trying to wrap up on the south side of Sioux Falls right here, and then there's another little nugget on the north side that looks like it's trying to spin as well. It's got Sioux Falls surrounded here, Brian.
Yeah.
Uncle, put a shirt on. Let that thing hang out like that. Good luck, guys. See you guys. Right? The storm dies.
Hopefully I didn't blow
That
all
is
the way.
badass.
Where'd you guys stay at last night?
Watertown. We've driven like 30 circles since then.
I've been watching all day long.
Ooh. Yeah, look at these. These two little nuggets and then
Yeah.
this. It's getting pretty quasi-linear there. It's gonna have to pull them out of the notches, huh?
You worried at all about some of these northern storms catching up with the warm front?
Whoa.
Look at these up here.
B stall.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much, B-Stall.
Thank
we
you, B.
appreciate it.
Super chat.
I'm just worried this next update if suddenly the warm front's going to be lofted off to the north. Look at that, it's pivoting. Go to Marshall. These are going to move up into that. There it is.
And read if and when things are happening, I just pop a battery in this. I'd like to see if I can prep it for you.
Okay. Yeah, that's something I
Just
can
pop
do.
a battery in it, turn on the...
Let's
turn
get
it-
on the right storm first.
Right.
I like that one just to the northwest of
Turn on the
Ivanhoe
sky.
even. Yeah, I think prepping it's a great idea.
Keep going north.
I'm serious. I just had to move on from the subject fast to get back to the radar. Sorry, it's not personal. I love everybody.
You're so passive-aggressive.
You can't win, can you? You're either too passive or too passive-aggressive or
aggressive,
too
too
aggressive. Might as well just not even be.
I'm just not going to talk anymore.
You don't. But yeah, if we can get that thing turned on, connected to the GPS,
So
when we're
is that-
launching.
How long does that usually take?
Usually,
Seconds.
Yeah, it can't take seconds.
Pretty quick.
I mean, so it's
Yeah.
pop it in, turn this on.
One thing I'm concerned about is if we try to turn it on inside the car without a clean look at the sky, that it might like get frozen. I'm wondering if I should.
It also messes up the compass calibration. If
No,
you,
it's fine. I can jump out.
I wonder if I should just stick to the normal workflow.
yeah.
I'm fine with whatever. I'll get the bird in the air when the tornado's in the ground and gets us on the right storm, of course. I think I'll just turn it on. That's because I'm worried that another problem will develop that we can't foresee.
Understood.
Compass calibration or something like that. You think these are all going tornado warning too off to the north? I wonder if this thing
How do the couplets look?
this whole thing might just keep lifting north and going nuts too. I think this stuff, even though it looks good, the winds are pretty southerly down there.
You don't like our storm?
I like our storm when it gets up to the warm frontal zone. Yeah, I like our storm still, right here. That's an RFT cut. Could come out down here too. It's right over the radar, so it probably looks a little crazy.
Janky.
Numerous tornado warnings, everybody, right now. All the way up, we got this storm that's near Hendricks. That is near and just to the west of the Minnesota border. Looks like a RFD structure starting to develop near the Elkton area. You've also got this one lifting off to the north from Goodwin. This is our target storm that's moving through Sioux Falls right now, lifting off to the northeast. We're just going to continue heading off to the north-northeast, maybe the north, eventually up to Pipestone, and keep evaluating this dominant storm off to our south. We're worried further down the dry line that surface winds start to get more of a southerly direction. Read the tornado watch for you. Clusters of severe storms with embedded supercell structures will continue to spread north-northeast from eastern South Dakota into western and central Minnesota through the afternoon. Additional discrete development remains possible further to the east and southwest Minnesota, and any supercells that form in the warm sector will have the potential to produce a few long-tracked, intense tornadoes. Otherwise, tornadoes, isolated very large hail, damaging wind gusts 70 to 80 can be expected with embedded supercell storms. Particularly dangerous situation. Hold up the surface map, look at get an idea of the winds here. Storm motions are so meridional that I think we need easterlies.
Yeah.
Usually. Until those westerlies arrive. There's the surface low just west of Sioux Falls. Tornado warning. What's this one we're in?
Oh, the same one. Oh, might be on our storm.
315. It is ours. Oh, wait. Maybe not. Can't even tell. My concern is that these are looking more north-south, and then it seems like anywhere north of this storm they get a little better appearance, but this one will probably be the one. Anywhere here south, they start to get that. Yeah. See the easterlies? It's like they begin at that storm north, southeasterly, that storm south, northeast southerlies. We absolutely need these southeasterly winds up into Minnesota, southwest into central Minnesota. There's the surface low over southeast South Dakota right now. Down to the south, you have more southerly surface winds out ahead of the boundary. Oh my God!
What?
The warm front is just rocketing north.
Yeah.
It's right on the warm front, you guys.
Yeah. It needs, I mean, it's going to happen
Yeah.
really soon. Wow! Yeah, this is going to be it. Nice work. Through it and we found it.
Yeah. There is the northern gradient of the instability. That's the warm frontal zone that's pivoting. That's our storm. That's over Sioux Falls. That's going to cross the border into southwestern Minnesota. A little bit of convective inhibition off to the north with these cells. It's got to be that cell that's near Sioux Falls, maybe the one just north of it, but that's the warm frontal zone. Probably an intense tornado or two. Textbook facing terrain out here. Morale is high. Unstable, but high. Brian's got the Insta 360 back there.
Great little camera. latch this to some part of your car on the outside. Right now we're getting view inside the vehicle though.
I like our storm.
I do too.
It has to be the storm.
It has to be.
Yeah. Let's get that look. We're gonna stop in Pipestone.
Yeah.
Unless the whole thing goes linear, I guess.
It could. That was a prairie rattlesnake back there, dead.
Was it alive?
Dead. Storm chaser speeding ticket right there. Yeah, sure. Could have been us.
They're trying to rock it up to get to that warm frontal zone, aren't they?
Yep. Yeah, it's just a cop. You don't have to go 20 miles an hour into the speed limit, guys.
It's probably a squeaker.
Yeah, it's probably a wrapped storm chasing car. It's fine, officer. We're the weather police. You don't have to say.
Doesn't mean as much to me as it does to you, but I see your excitement, so
I'm showing you my gums.
That forerunner. Yikes.
Is that the guy with no shirt back there?
No. What did his tattoo say?
Oh, I didn't read it. Just hoping to avoid confrontation.
Imagine how exciting it would be to be like the type of storm guy that watches your stream and like lives for it, but isn't like into it. And
Were they
then
watching our stream?
Yeah, both of those groups were people
The
that
shirtless
watch the
guys
live
were
stream.
too?
Yes.
I would have visited
And-
with them more.
And then they see on the live stream that we're in their town, and they're like, "It's a tornado watch," and it's just
Yeah.
like, can you imagine?
Oh, yeah.
It's exciting for us, and we do this all the time. But like, you live in southwestern Minnesota, this happens every 3 or 4 years. Imagine that excitement.
Yeah.
Remember when you were a little kid and you hear thunder at 3 in the morning and you just
Oh,
run
I
to the
do.
window?
That's when it all started, isn't
That's
it?
it.
Even a young boy, even Brian, would run up to the window in Hoboken and see those storms roaring
I
through
never
the Big Apple.
No, I never saw a real storm until storm chasers, really. You can't see as far, and the storms don't just get as big in New Jersey. It's just, but when you go out to Oklahoma, yeah, you can see the storms building for 2 states away as the towers are going up.
The exception being, of course, Superstorm Sandy, which ended up coming right into New
Why are you
Jersey.
flashing your brights at me, dude? Like,
Behind you?
there's 3 cars in front of me. What do you want me to do?
Maybe he wants us to pull over. Are they trying to flag us down?
It's just a guy with antennas. I don't care. Whatever. It's storm chasing time. Look at that. Brandon's getting wedged right now. Should have gravitroned it.
He's probably trying to catch that red box up to the door.
Well, good luck.
A severe squall line capable of producing both tornadoes and extensive straight-line wind damage was located 7 miles west of Porter or 20 miles southeast of Clear Lake, moving north at 50.
Look at all these little notches.
That's what he's trying to catch behind us. Yeah, this might just end up being a windbag. Shouldn't be, but it might be. I think if we keep going to those
Want to go
easterlies...
due north? Northeast.
Northeast, I think.
Okay.
Are you worried this line's pushing you?
Yes, I am.
Yeah.
I'm worried about getting lined for sure.
Yeah, this will take us northeast. You want me to type that in right now?
Nost.
Huh?
Nost.
So get us on the right track at least.
I'll just follow the signs for 23 northeast.
Old school.
And then I'll fudge the bucket.
He might just be trying to say hi to us too.
He could. It's storm chasing time though. I'm sorry. Summer camp's over. It's time
It's
to
not the
chase.
police officer, is it?
No.
Okay. We've been there before. I love this town. I've spent a lot of time here back when I was full-blown ACU.
In Pipestone?
There he is. Is he going due north? He doesn't like our style, I don't think.
No, I think they're just watching the live stream and he wanted to come say hi. Sorry, we
did?
can't stop and chat.
Sorry, guys.
Gotta stay
They get it,
alert.
They get it though.
Oh yeah, he's chasing. You see, he has more gear than we do. Did you see that?
Yeah.
His whole windshield was covered in
I was
stuff.
hoping he'd follow us to the storm.
Oh, there's a Casey's. We messed up.
It is clearing out here. The warm front's north of here. No matter, I don't care what you guys say. The warm front is north.
Oh, you
of
care
us.
what we say.
Pipestonian. And so we're crashing tonight. I'm gonna get a good squeeze out, a good workout at Anytime Fitness next door. I've been paying for that membership for 5 years. Haven't worked out once at Anytime.
You still paying for it?
Yeah, and they just keep drafting it out. You call them, yeah, no, don't want it. And the next thing you know, another couple of years.
Those subscription systems were made for people like us who don't think about it till it's too late.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Every month.
I get a much better workout just using a tree branch outside. Doing push-ups.
Rocky Four,
Yeah, pull-up bar, you know.
Rocky Four style.
Find me like a little pull-up bar and I'm happy.
Stallone's been staying like 3 blocks from us, shooting Tulsa, the new Netflix thing called Tulsa King.
Really?
Yeah. They were gonna call it Kansas City King, and I guess they chose Tulsa for some reason over Kansas City.
We're gonna have to watch that show.
Oh, yeah.
That'll be good.
Yeah, they shut down at half of downtown to shoot. Can't even find parking. Grow up.
They did
watched-
expand that severe warning east. Drove down that?
Where's that, Iowa?
Yeah.
No. I bet there's a bunch of people down there going, yeah, Tri-Line for life.
We got to start our podcast too. So Brian and Chasing Podcast. This is my co-host.
I'm not permanent co-host. I'm one of the co-hosts. I think you should circle people in and out. Oh,
I
there's
think
a trooper.
basically what you do is you don't need a separate production. You do the Never Stop Chasing podcast as you chase.
Yeah.
I think that's possible. Absolutely.
It is possible.
Yeah.
You just need a producer to structure it,
Yeah.
to give you every now and then, you know.
This is pretty much it. Yeah.
I mean, it's exactly what we're doing, isn't it?
Well, it does help. It kind of just jolts you out of the pathway you're in. It jolts you out of it. Yeah, I like this area here. Maybe it's just got to get to the good shear. It's got to get to the PDA as well.
It's moving into some really good stuff, man.
It's dominant.
And it's not. It looks linear, but there are so many notches right there. One of them could take over easy. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? I've been chasing for AccuWeather since 2015, and I still don't have a T-shirt.
This is old.
I know. I miss your polo with the hole in it.
Yeah.
Do you have it with you?
No. All right, cut the I was mad at him. Put the logo on. Well, I didn't think I was allowed to wear a polo with a logo, or then Storm Rising would have to put a piece of tape over it.
It's just silly.
Lilacs. Love them.
So pretty. I did a Weather Channel show called Twist of Fate with my own website brand on the T-shirt. They're like, we can't have the branding on the T-shirt. And I was like, it's my branding. Like, I promise you, there's not going to be any copyright issues. It's my website.
Oh,
Like,
they
no,
want you to pay to have
You're
that
gonna have to turn
logo
your
on.
you're gonna have to put a different shirt on. And I was at my friend's house, so he gave me this cardigan. This dude weighs like 17 pounds. I was wearing this extra small cardigan with like man boob, straight up side boob, just sitting there talking about tornadoes. Oh, yeah, I've never heard anyone say that.
Really? For logjam with
Just
warm
an over forcing?
They just don't like to move very rapidly north, so they keep slamming into the wall.
Oh, word?
That warm front zone's lighting up there for some reason. Ours is about to. Look at them peel off.
Yeah, I mean, they still have that forward flank structure, don't they? It's still semi-supercellular.
I hope going northeast is the right call.
I mean, what other option do we have?
Yeah, it has to.
We waited so long for it.
Go northeast.
Yeah.
We're going perfect.
Yeah, I think it's going to come right up. It's going to wedge right up behind us. We're just going to stop and watch it.
Yes.
We played this perfectly, I think.
It is
2 hours ago, I
hauling ass,
wasn't
though.
sure. 2 hours ago, I wasn't sure. But we're playing this pretty good, I think.
I agree. It is hauling ass toward us, though.
Reconnect. See that for a sec?
Yeah.
Lucky man. Sorry, guys, to let you know. So we're headed this way, but we're trying to get into position for what is kind of back there and over there. So we're just getting in the right position, and according to Reed and Mike, we're in very good position.
Yeah, right now we're just ahead of this supercell storm moving northeast. That's the supercell just to our southwest. It's wrapping up. It's got a big mesocyclone as well.
It's almost go time.
It's close.
Right. So, and that's pretty much because we could see by can you pull
Tornado
that a little
warning.
bit closer?
Just got tornado
There it
warning.
is.
There it is. Boom, right there. Tornado warning.
Right.
To our
That's our
south.
tornado warning headed our direction, so we're going to have to figure out an intercept position now.
Right. So you guys can see the little point there.
Yeah.
That's where we're headed. So yeah, that's behind us. We're in a great, safe position. Great road network here. Get ready, guys. Here we go.
Stop here and figure it out. Say yes.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, these are moving off to the almost due northeast. This line's moving off west to east pretty quickly now, so maybe we see if we can find an east option here soon.
There's a couple.
Want to go out to here and drop south to Woodstock if we want to, or just keep going east? Or we drop all the way back to Pipestone.
I don't know.
It still looks quasi-linear to me,
It does.
so maybe we want to keep going. I don't know. Maybe we just keep going up here and then go east.
Should let it come at us.
Let it mature.
It definitely needs to mature.
Yeah, these are kind of more QLCS type of circulations. You can see how small they are, one right next to each other. But we do think that it's a sign that this thing could be trying to ramp up overall as well. So we're trying to decide, do we get aggressive with this line or just head up to this environment, head east, keep chasing this off to the north, as it potentially could produce tornadoes up into central Minnesota near the warm frontal zone. We don't necessarily want to blast south for more of a QLCS type of a warning just yet. Blast south, I think it'll be gone by the time we get it there. The convective line will blast east of us. You'll be all upset. You want me to go to Dumas, Arkansas? We'll be way out of position. You just want us to stay out ahead of this thing, I think, for now. Ooh, there's something trying to get going here in the northern edge. That's the
That's
main
this.
missile.
Yeah. Word.
Probably end up headed up toward Florence and then work that east option. Maybe up toward Marshall. Probably Florence. East option toward Ballot. Did you almost fall asleep right there? Probably be the only PDRS watch of the year and no tornadoes in it. can see this cluster of supercells. You could probably carve out a tornado out of that, but see how the turbulent look to everything? That's how you can tell that overall those are elevated above stable air, with some instances of dynamic piping where they're able to drill through that shallow stable air and then produce a tornado. There's the highest tilt of our main circulation thing. Still kind of that cute quasi-linear appearance to it, but
It's a step in the right direction, that's for sure.
another elbow event. This one has all those spotty little bubblers ahead. Shows that that's got to be stable air, right? Yeah. You know how it goes though when you're chasing the North Country. Suddenly it'll just like be northern Minnesota, and you're like, what the hell? Ontario or Moose Jaw, northern Saskatchewan.
Peel off to the right.
Yes. It does look like that instability is starting to peel back to that northern cell, doesn't it, a little bit? Maybe we just keep going northeast into this environment, and then eventually that'll move into it.
Yeah.
It's obviously the surface low storm that we're about to get on. Hours from now, it has these storms up here. I think we just got to keep going northeast till we get it to the wedge. Are you on board?
Stay ahead of the line until we have a reason not to, right?
Yeah. When they're way up here, they could be going tornadic. And then look at the dry line down here. We'd have to get near the Missouri-Iowa border to get anything of consequence.
No, I think we're gold. I just feel bad for the people that are following us back there because they don't know how we're in for the long haul here.
Ooh.
What's that? What was that?
I'd really love it that was a sharper edge.
What's overall the update? What do you mean we're going where?
We're just trying to stay ahead of the surface low right now. I looked at the latest RAP analysis, and it appears that the surface low is right over here in southeast South Dakota, kind of in that rain-cooled air, a little bit of wraparound coming around in the backside. And we're watching these two storms. The southern one has tornado warning right now, down east of Sherman. Couplet isn't that impressive. We're thinking that maybe this storm that we've been watching for a long time, since it was southwest of Sioux Falls, might have a chance of going tornadic eventually when it gets up into the warm frontal zone, up near Minneota, up north of Marshall, Cottonwood area. We notice that there's a pipe of instability of 3,000 Cape that's nosing into the PDS tornado watch in this area right here. And as our storm moves into that environment, as it gets closer to Marshall, that's when we really think that the tornado threat could become legitimate.
I really don't like that new update. See how we went from the tight gradient on the east side that's like supercellular to the quasi-linear, like rear inflow jet type?
I think the warm front's north of it now.
Yeah.
But if it hits the warm front, it can change things fast. It's kind of how that Iowa one looks, and then it hit the warm front, and then, but it had nothing to its south. Getting closer to the warm front, aren't we? You can see the warm front is jumping a little bit to the northeast of us. Just a little. That's the arc, the convective line, moving into a very favorable environment. It's kind of like the Live View app almost.
Yes.
These anvils are coming off the line a little bit. I wonder if those are northeast enough to... They can always eventually go east and south.
Yeah. I think we would just stay an hour ahead of all the storms today and never really chase them. Just stay out ahead of them. Doesn't that feel like what we've been doing?
Oh, yeah.
It feels so stupid, but it'll pay off.
It might.
Hey, it's better than jumping in on a storm that's not even severe and then playing catch up all day.
Yeah. I think we're doing good. I mean, this is exactly how we should probably run it.
Chase it like Pixie.
Yeah, if we get to Marshall and we're not happy, we can always either keep going to Granite Falls or just bomb the dry line, head south, turn Worthington.
Is that your cutoff point?
No. Oh, no. God, no. Duluth is my cutoff point.
Well, I mean, how long do we wait for these to mature before we say, look at that, the new severe warning is east of due northeast, so that's good.
It's south of the low. Maybe they'll separate. Maybe this will just keep going north.
That would be nice. That would help us.
It has a tight gradient near Pipestone.
That does.
You can see this near Pipestone just to our southwest. We're starting to get a cyclonically curved forward flank gradient again. Cyclonically curved. Back to the south. Still looks quasi-linear down there, so we still think that this area should mature. Then you've got this log jam further north. Oh, it says to take that. Obviously, something's missing so far from these.
I think train companies, the logistic department of the train companies, they need to not be operating in the PDS tornado watches, especially with hazardous material. That's insane. Why are you here? You'll ask you north to get out of here, okay?
Maybe. video. Money video.
Come on.
my sister, I did tell Reed that you drove through a tornado in New Jersey last week.
Last week? I don't think so. Oh, you?
I definitely, or maybe a week and a half ago.
Yeah, you did tell me, I think, in the gray matter in my brain.
She was all freaked out. She was like, and I was like, yeah, I don't know. And then apparently there was some report of something that touched down on the Jersey Turnpike.
I remember
as
that.
She was on her way to perform in Jersey Boys.
Wow. She's back on Broadway?
She's back. She went back to Broadway, but then that was the end of the show.
Wow.
So, little final.
That's it then?
Little final salute. I mean, she'll have another show soon enough if she wants, but
yeah. I was gonna say, it could be just the beginning.
These towers.
How long has she been doing that now?
Since college, really.
A lot of the lighting behind it too, behind the line. Burning out of flow, you think? No chasers dropping down to the dry line yet. Surprising.
Can you just say Katie O'Toole Storm Chaser to the camera?
Hi, Katie O'Toole, Storm Chaser. Never stop chasing. New Jersey intercepting a tornado on the way to Jersey Boys to perform. Doesn't get more legendary than that. I always knew that those O'Tooles had a nose for the storm.
You're my new favorite storm chaser.
Yeah, you're my favorite storm chaser too.
If you can get tornadoed in New Jersey, that's serious skill.
You can get one on an I-95 corridor. You gotta be in the right spot at the wrong time.
They've gotten down by her, like they're kind of around Lencroft, Red Hook, like they've gotten some tornadoes. Like,
probably about one or two a year the last couple of years. It's been some good events.
I was like, I don't think you need to worry about it. And then the next day, I was like, oh, there's a tornado. There was a tornado a mile away from you. Okay.
Oops.
Hurricane Ida was bad. That was like a major tornado outbreak up there. Americus Wedge. You know where Americus is?
I don't.
It's in New Jersey. They had a wedge there.
Did they?
Yeah.
What was that?
Hurricane Ida went up there and turned northeast. It was like this crazy looking, perfectly sculpted tornado.
The Jersey tornado, like the Jersey tornado,
Yeah.
just a V formation.
Yeah.
Just a lot of, just a lot of time in the gym.
Tanned up.
Yep.
Perfectly manicured reverse landing strip.
Yeah.
Did you ever go to the Jersey Shore?
Yeah.
A lot?
Yeah. It
Did
wasn't
you
like,
all, or did you have the hair?
No,
and
it was
everything?
not like the show.
Do you have pictures of you with the blowout?
No, we
Come on.
never did that.
Okay.
No, we never did that. But yeah, we would stay in.
That'd be awesome if we could get a hold of that.
Whenever I first started hanging out with these guys, they were obsessed with that show.
Jersey
or
Shore.
Chittick was, really.
Yeah, I'm sure. But we were down, not Seaside, Manasquan. We had Manasquan, and we were right down the street from Leggett's. It's good times.
This thing's going full blown.
It's on the X Games mode.
Full blown windbag. Put on your windbag hat. You think they'll eventually break apart as they move northeast?
I'm not convinced. We've given this thing so much time in a really good environment that I'm not on the poo-poo train, but I'm a little concerned.
It does seem like the shear still is out ahead of it.
Yeah, Yeah. Well, I mean, it might. The way it evolves, it might stay out ahead of it, right?
Yes.
Like
300-400 shear.
that
Yeah.
storm and the warm front and shear maybe they never meet each other.
It sure is. Extended down.
That's right. Yeah, it is. It is.
It's got to be right there.
You better show me something. I'm headed back to Oklahoma.
It's 300-400s. 0 to 1, quite favorable. Convective line, moving northeast. Still think this will be the storm, but might go to Marshall. And who knows? End up pushing all the way up to Duluth eventually when it's all said and done. Well, it's been the plan for a few days at least. Wilmar is right in the middle of the PDS. If you think this whole line will just pivot in and get better shear, probably only need to change the shear by 10 degrees or so.
I hope so.
As that surface low lifts northeast, it has to.
It's got to pivot a little bit.
Yeah. What do you think, Brian?
I don't know. I'm looking to get an overall update from you guys. Let's change roles here. Okay. So we were in solid position for something that was right behind us as viewers, but now the environment has changed, right? The storm was... Go ahead.
We're still in good position. The instability axis is definitely coming up into this storm. It seems like there's something missing right now because this storm hasn't started producing yet. Maybe it's interfering with cells that are immediately along it. Maybe the upper level winds are a little bit too south to north, too parallel to the frontal boundary. So storms initiate and they just get carried to the north and the boundary continues to advance, creating kind of a linear configuration. But as this arc lifts off to the northeast and as the surface low, especially, there's the surface low west of De Smet. As that surface low lifts northeast, we think that this convective line should pivot a bit, bulge out. And as it bulges out, that could change the wind shear just enough to change it to a more favorable configuration to get tornadoes. Right now, the only tornado warnings are really with these kind of elevated convective showers up here. Just warning everything up into that environment because the wind shear is so strong.
The environment is good, but not quite there. The storm is struggling to do what we expected it to do already.
These are rotating, aren't they? But they're still
Probably up there a little ways.
Yeah, they're in the blob. So the instability is feeding into this zone, and this is pivoting into that instability. Looks like the anvil shadows are getting pushed off a little bit to the east. So,
and that arc isn't pivoting like we thought it would.
here, a little pivot.
There's so many variables though like that. That's a good sign.
These healthy updrafts as they go into that, they just get into the good shear, it should be game time. We're just into the PDS watch now too. Have to hit easterlies. Let me look at a surface map. Looks like they're about to get them. See, they're in that environment with the southerlies, and once they get into those easterlies,
it has to.
They need those. They're funneling up the river valley there too.
It's a little closer to the phone.
So we need these southeasterly winds. See those easterly winds? There's due southerlies where those storms are right now, and then once they move into those southeasterlies, all hell is going to break loose. Unfortunately. And they're not going to chase themselves.
And it's just wide open, not really populated around here, right?
And it's relatively rural here. It looks unpopulated, but every now and then you have these cities that are out here, towns that a lot of people live in. And so it is quite, there are populated areas that are at risk out here. Is it New York City? No, but there are people that live out here.
Probably some people from New York City who moved out here since COVID started.
Yeah. A nicer view.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, this is southwest Minnesota, moving into central Minnesota, headed up toward Marshall. And Marshall is a pretty populated area. Any of these towns here in Minnesota are quite populated. The chances of any individual town taking a direct hit are relatively low, even in a PDS tornado watch. But the ceiling is so high at an event like this that it can be so impactful, and you have 3, 4, or 5 tornado that you just have to heed those warnings and be prepared for the worst case scenario. Maybe they're starting to get easterlies here in north because they're starting to move into the watch, but once in the north they're getting easterlies, but they are not surface based up there.
There you go. Thank you. Kind of a modest clouds up there. Sloppy.
Yeah, that's that warm front up there.
Some of those sloppy.
See the kind of milky skies, strata stack up there.
Is that whale's mouth or is that Marmotas? Or is that something else?
I think it's probably neither of those. That looks like
It's just an
There's some
strata stack.
Marmotas.
Just
Where are they?
just where?
Oh, there they are. Yeah. Yeah, those are
Kind of on the back side of the blob.
Yeah.
Those are Vermont Hoos. Here we go.
It's
Successful cloud ID by Brian V. O'Toole. We're going to shine in this moment.
here we got. You could see those kind of sinking pockets of cool air there, called Marmotas clouds. You can see if I can get my finger in the frame. Whoops! Now it's right above my finger. They're not really as photogenic as you get. Well, you just look up Marmotas clouds on Google in another tab, and you'll see some amazing stuff.
But we're going to try. All we can do is try.
I do think these storms would be our tornado producers further north. That's why we stayed the night up in Watertown.
We'd be pissed if we were under those.
Oh, yeah.
Look at them.
Yeah. But if that destabilized and you didn't have as strong of a morning complex, then these would be
Yeah, that'd
nuts.
be absolutely. I think it was a good call to go south too. It's proving you right.
Yeah.
It's a good call.
Maybe one of these could go though, out east. Some of those renegades could go as that warm front pivots up into it.
Maybe. Get to Marshall. I'm gonna crank out an AS Live. Let me do one.
Okay. It is time. Yeah, the warm front jumped up here. Must have. We want to, instead of continuing due northeast, back it due
I still like this cluster. We just got to give it a little bit of
up
time.
here to this river valley where the southeasterlies are funneling up.
Yeah.
Probably just needs to get up
Do you want
into
to
the
go due
watch.
east out of Marshall or
Maybe
continue
north. We go up here. To the
Yeah, take
river.
that one. To Granite Falls.
Yeah.
Granite Falls. We're way up here, bud.
We're south of the I-94. Right here, southern Minnesota still.
It just feels like we're so far north.
You guys see some high level signatures of gravity waves up there?
Yep. This has to be like the able canopy of this stuff to our west.
Yeah.
It's where those
Yeah.
Marmotas came from. Those are gravity waves.
Yeah.
Going
Guys, I'm gonna mute it for a second so you can get a better look at the clouds. There's kind of a bunch of mamadas about right there. And then if you kind of look closely, you'll see that these are going in a parallel form, these right here. And that's a signature of gravity waves. So I'm going to mute it here so you guys can get a clearer look as I roll down the window.
Low if it was about 85.
Good.
When you're shooting your ass like
Is that the sun?
yeah, we could go due south at Marshall. Catch that one pretty easily. Or east toward Redwood Falls.
I don't know. Do you want to chase those easterlies, or it's kind of like do we chase the environment and wait for the storms to get there, or do we chase the best looking storm and hope for the best?
I think that the environment doesn't. I don't know if it gets better as we go south from here.
I don't think it does.
Northeasterlies. Probably just want to keep going to Granite Falls and allow this thing to come up to Granite Falls.
I think so.
Yeah. Elbow event. And guys, looks like we got a QLCS elbow event here. And the elbow, if you zoom out, you kind of have a very north-south line. You can see a couple elbows, maybe one here just to our southwest. It's like another elbow trying to develop, maybe an elbow to the north, but so far this thing hasn't arced out. Really ejected yet.
So the whole line is catching up to us too.
Oh yeah, we definitely got to stay ahead of the line. But we also need Mike to shoot an ass live up here.
Yeah, it'll take me 20 seconds.
Absolutely
Gotta get on the board.
Weird to
the hardest part. Once you're on the board, then you start increasing momentum as you go through the night. With AccuWeather ass lives.
So we are west of Marshall, or
Yeah, we're in Marshall, considering going to Granite Falls.
I'm sorry, we're slightly east of Marshall.
We'll probably
We're
go
in
to.
Marshall.
I bet we go to Granite Falls and blast east, get across this river somehow.
It's a good road option we're on,
If
right?
we go south here, we'll end up, yeah, because at least then we could go up to the river east and then take this main south if we want to get back to 90.
monitoring the stream over here. It's just like chaser humor, right?
Yeah. Nerd humor, I guess.
The TVN following has its own memedom. Right here.
Storm chaser slangs.
Also gonna put this 360 camera somewhere on the vehicle as Mike does the ads.
Hook it on the roof rack.
Look at that disheveled I look. It's not a good
No, it's
look right
perfect.
there, is it?
It's perfect. You look like a
The
storm
most
chaser.
disheveled.
You're a storm chaser.
Hair falling out.
If they want you to look like you're a studio pretty boy, they're
Okay.
asking the. You think that hooks on pretty good right there?
Oh yeah, actually.
I'm gonna look at the HRRR model. Quick. Concerned about this. There's the I-90 corridor, Sioux Falls. It's obviously got that quasi-linear convective appearance. We're in that severe thunderstorm warning here in Marshall. I was wondering if some of these renegades would be able to mature as they lift up toward that line. Kind of a log jam up there, but that's where the greatest wind shear is located. And then off to our west, the thing is starting to develop a circulation. Ooh, yes, it is. It's possibly just about to hit that wind shear now. It needs to develop some inflow on the north side. It's got storms developing back into northwestern Iowa, too. Kind of south of the elbow, so those are going to be more linear. Some transient supercell structures trying to develop within the line just north of I-90. That's the boundary of the PDS Tornado Watch North. Windbag, possible windbag formation. Could it separate into squall into the line? We'll just have to see. Lots of lightning though in these. Pretty strong rotation here, just west of Highway 59, north of Highway 12 as well.
What? It won't stay.
We obviously just got to keep going north to get up to these easterlies along the river valley. Streaming northward up through the river valley. That's where all the tornado warnings are located. How's it going?
Like, I've got goosebumps. You're my fucking idol.
Oh, wow!
I'm literally watching your live cast right now.
Wow! All right, yeah, come say hi. Woo!
Go 150 miles an hour. Nice to meet you. My God, I literally have goosebumps right now. I've been watching you for 15 years. Oh my God. Thank you so much. Oh, something beautiful.
Yeah? Yeah, there's some rotation up towards southwest. I was wondering if we had to go a little further north.
Yeah, I'm probably going to head up to Granite Falls and jet east. I'd love to, but these always the way it is.
Fan right there. There you go. You got it, Dr. Law. All righty.
All right.
Thank you so much, Reed.
Yeah, that's awesome. You guys are cheap.
dominate.
Say dominate.
Dominate.
All right. Good job, Josh.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see if anything develops.
So that is that's the direction where a lot of storms are. This is, the line is up there, basically. Hey, Mike. You're doing a bad job saying where we're at and pointing at the sky. Can you do it?
This is Marshall, Minnesota.
Yep.
This is the north-south highway that goes into Granite Falls. So this is the cluster right here. This is the stuff that's north of the front.
That's a tornado siren.
Yeah. We need to stay ahead of it. It's come. Good, did you get one?
Yeah, I got one right before it started. I wish it had gone off.
We should probably go northeast.
Go,
Let's
go.
go. Just to stay ahead of the line.
We gotta go.
That's for a severe thunderstorm warning right now. It's not a tornado warning. That's a severe thunderstorm warning. Hey, Janet. We gotta go northeast, guys.
What?
You can always just intercept the shelf. Coming in.
That might be all we get.
I think you guys want to keep going up to the east, or least?
Yes.
This thing's moving fast. Look at that. It'll only have better QLCS potential as it moves. It'll be a good one, at least, with that sound coming in. These tornado sirens, even though they're being issued sometimes in these towns, smaller towns, they're still issued for significant severe weather, severe thunderstorm warnings as well. So don't really see very much in the way of tornado potential right now with this storm, but as it lifts off to the northeast and then starts to encounter those low-level easterlies, then it might have a chance of a tornado threat. So right now we're just going to try to stay ahead of this until it develops tornado potential.
Can you put that in and plug that in, please?
Why is the siren going off?
Sometimes in these towns they issue them for severe thunderstorm warnings.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, so everybody that's hearing the siren, that's usually a tornado siren. This is a severe thunderstorm siren.
Because it's in a PDS tornado watch.
Got it. Reed, can you plug that in, please?
We just got to get to northeast of Granite Falls. Or just check into the casino.
Why are you doing that? This guy waiting for us?
Gonna take a right. Oh, he's going. Take care.
Stay safe.
You too.
Are you in poo-poo mode?
No. I'm in combination anxious
reality mode?
I'm wondering if it is going to be the cluster. It can't be that cluster of crap up here on 94, right?
There's no way. That's a shelf cloud fiber, seen one.
Is that the phone?
Huh?
You can point at it here.
Sure. Little shelf. Shelfie action. Guys, I'm going with this is the. Let's see if I can.
At least nothing north.
There it is. Right above my finger, you see that line. That's the shelf cloud.
Back down to,
Really long shelf cloud.
sheer.
And what is a shelf cloud?
Just the leading edge of outflow, pushing out
To shovel of cold air.
pushing out a little bit. Outflow. Outflow.
And what is it a sign of? A big storm or kind of a dying storm?
Windbag.
Windbag.
Windbag. Elite windbag.
Definitely a more
Again, these
linear.
renegades that form out in the open shear in a couple of hours, 2 to 3 hours. They just want to
We gotta
blast.
stay out ahead of this thing.
Maybe want to take it St. Cloud or something. Just go way up there. It's picking up on these renegades just northeast, intensifying west of Minneapolis. We're gonna play the long game, boys. Typing in St. Cloud like a boss. Got a one-way ticket to Duluth. We'll be in St. Cloud in 2 hours. So at 6 o'clock, that's when this tornado event's going to begin.
Where's that? Where's St. Cloud? Oh, okay, so.
Here's the actual
Is that,
event.
is this the tornado event?
These are about to move out of the launch here.
A 6-hour
I
decoy?
might give you guys just a different perspective for a little while here. Steal my.
Yeah, just have the Ryan cam go for the next 4 or 5 hours.
I'd appreciate it.
That's what the people.
Share stories about what got him to be the successful human that he is right now. There's Redwood River.
Oh, I'm Ryan. I saved TVN.
Yeah.
This is
Dude, all those tornadoes.
set up in the back, the old petrol case. Oh, close. The iPad. Yeah, it's not that. Yeah, look at
See, I
that.
think it has these firing. Moving up here to St. Cloud. It would be terrible if I dig something out of this.
Oh my God, there's a smear on my on my screen, and I was like, oh my God, there's a rope there. I was like, what is that doing? Looked like something on it. It's nothing. It's just a
I'm still gonna look.
yeah.
Just in case. Yeah, I don't really see that just wrapping up here.
I mean, it's not as shelfy as it looked. You see, there's maybe a couple of little inflow areas right there, but it's not. It doesn't scream potential for tornado. That's for sure. Not parked.
Whoa. Oops, sorry about that, guys.
Pulled up and over.
God, I wish the siren had gone off during my ass.
Yes, I did. I did produce for Shark Week this year. It's Dawn of the Monster Mako. Joe Ramiro. Dawn? No. Something with a monster Mako, and we filmed it in the.
That's what it's all about.
Killing it. Yeah.
Oh my God.
I mean, honestly, yes.
Yeah,
That's the most. That's more important than any of
We
this.
filmed it in the Azores.
No.
We've gone so long thinking the other direction.
Very cool. You'll see a big Mako if you watch that.
Makes it go down smooth, doesn't it?
There you go, right? We can jam that maybe.
Yes, sir. Should we get the bird in the air?
That'd be it. You know what? We can, but that would end our chase.
What chase?
You want to end the chase?
Honestly, I think at this point in time we need to pivot towards positioning for the meteor storm tonight.
Oh, okay. I was about to have a temper tantrum if you said Iowa. Eyes are about to ignite.
0% chance.
I wouldn't hate it though.
I have this, I've gotten a lot better about it, but I have this weird imaginary line, like with interstate. It's like we just got north of I-90 and I'm like itchy. Like I feel like I'm too far north. I'm so out of my comfort zone up here.
For some reason, I see that as like a frontier of tornadoes. Like
You like that?
almost unlimited tornado potential.
It's just because if we were further west, I'd be all about it. I'll go to the Arctic Circle in Saskatchewan, but you know, if we go due north now, we're in Ontario. It's so far east.
No, I know.
I'm out of my zone. I'm such a Southern Plains man baby.
I think I just see that whole area as a frontier and I don't realize that
Do
it's
you miss
dense pine forest that you can't really chase north of the Canadian border here.
You think it's worse than Dixie?
Oh, up there? Yeah, it's unchaseable in Ontario.
Let me get that again. People are liking this view.
It's better than looking at us.
There's like one
Got-
road.
Got that right.
Absolute like
Highway 1. It's like Highway 2, Highway 3. That sucks.
Yeah,
Have you chased up them?
No. I actually have at the Manitoba,
Come on,
Ontario
get focused.
border, crossed, chased away from Ontario,
Not
but it
successful.
felt like different constellation there. It's hardcore wilderness.
I think it's pretty much the same thing, right?
Thunder Bay.
It's great day.
Way worse than Dixie, I think, just because of the pines.
What about now that you have the digital periscope? Your DJI digital
No
periscope?
roads. It's like in true wilderness up there, I think.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's possible a Sasquatch or even up there.
I hope so. Have you heard Vanover's Sasquatch story?
I did.
Is that amazing?
Yeah.
He told me and Connor that on our way back that time that you were ahead of us with the guy. I was like, that is wild.
His dad was hardcore, wasn't he?
Yeah, his dad was like a bad mofo. That shelf cloud's getting pretty decent right there, huh? Double tier?
Yeah, worst case scenario, we stay ahead of this and get a windbag derecho, you know.
Not worse.
There it is. It does have canes. Look at that cane.
Oh, yeah.
It's Minneapolis, high up, so.
It's still there.
That's it.
Look at that.
Yeah, that is it for sure. So just southwest of us, there could be a QLCS tornado. You can even look back behind us, but we got a pretty tight couple here, green right next to the orange. Rapid rotation right there. And looking back behind us, it looks quite ominous. If I wasn't a veteran storm chaser in 25 years, I would think that was a dangerous storm coming at us.
So QLCS tornadoes are usually like,
Oh, they could be dangerous.
Yeah.
I was just being eccentric, but and there it is, the tornado warning.
Yep, there it is.
Right up the road.
It's coming right into Marshall.
It's coming right at us. It's gonna
It's
be
in Marshall, isn't it?
a little north of Marshall, north side of Marshall.
Is that going to end our chase if we get?
Yeah, it would, but
if we get bogged
what
down
is
in
our
that?
chase now too? But,
I know.
Yeah.
So you do have some towers along that convective line to the east you were talking about.
I think we probably just keep going northeast. I
Yeah.
think we're gonna have more opportunities for QLCS.
Okay.
And sometimes if we have no choice, we can intercept it. What do you think?
Last resort.
There's the tornado warning. It does include Marshall.
No.
Let's see if it has debris though. Might have debris. Just like that.
That's a QLCS tornado.
There was probably a tornado to the northwest side of Marshall, and then the next scan, you still can see a little bit of gate-to-gate shear, but it's just not as intense. So that's why you don't usually you don't want to turn around and blast after a QLCS. You almost have to kind of force yourself to catch them by accident. They're difficult to anticipate, not a huge amount of lead time with their evolution.
They're so quick.
And then these tornado-warned blobs up here, more of the log jam. But look at this northern one, Mike. It's peeling off. That's why we're going to continue going to Granite Falls and then probably even northeast from there, and then eventually we'll intercept that storm. I think eventually this will consolidate into a circulation of some type.
I like that.
It's like they're warning an anticyclonic coupling or something. Those northerly ones are trying to produce, though. A lot of wind shear up there. If they get up there. That's Starbuck. Watch out, Starbuck, Minnesota. Lowry, Holmes, Alexandria, you're under a tornado warning down. At 4:05 p.m., severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado near Lake Hassel. Moving north at 60. Definitely more of a QLCS type of a variety, too. The storm up here. This is linear. Glenwood, Lowry. This is in a bit of a radar hole as well. Elbow Lake, you're under a tornado warning. Bartlett, Hoffman, just tornado warn the whole blob as it's in a radar hole.
Yeah, they're pretty quick with that trigger. Better than being slow with the trigger.
And we think that maybe as our convective line, you can see the warm front's kind of here, isn't it? Do you think it's pivoting up into that area? Pivoting this way? Yeah, as this moves into that area.
Right. So people who were like on the stream hearing the warnings going off on all the phones and devices in the car.
Yeah.
We're like, okay, it's go time now. But that was a classic QLCS kind of fake out, like quick ramp up
Yeah,
and
it's
then
already
just
over.
fall apart.
Before we could even decide whether we wanted to go after it or not, it kind of spun down.
And that's kind of the decision that comes with experience in storm chasing, right? Like knowing not to be faked out by something like that. And
Sure, especially in a parameter space like we have today, where we're expecting long track, strong tornadoes. Eventually, one of these storms is going to go apeshit. You don't want to dive into a storm for a tornado that's going to last 12 seconds and then spend the rest of your day trying to catch up to it. You know,
because these storms are moving at 50 miles an hour,
They're moving
55 today, right? So if we get behind it, it's hard to get ahead again, right?
absolutely.
And there's better wind shear up here, so the fact that these are going linear tells me that these are going to have to go linear, I would think, unless there's some type of a capping inversion balance down there that can isolate